Alrighty, are we live? I'm just asking the question, are we live on this Super Bowl Sunday? Are we live? Even though my team didn't make it, I ain't even watched the football this year. But good luck in there. How Kansas City Chiefs are in the Super Bowl. So good luck to her. Hey, Davey, let me go ahead and knock you out. You wait right till I go live to go to the bathroom. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. You really ought to be ashamed of yourself.
Yeah, this bro Daryl, the one-man show. So now you know. Can you feel the flow? The man with the plan, the man with the skill. Right now I'm about to get ill. Sit back and relax. Let it go, bro, Daryl.
Hey.
And then punk out there, F with me.
None of you.
You suck to me. Hey. Don't fuck on me. Punk. You can scan the Atlantic. All on the show. I bet no one rocks like the big show. I'm bro, Daryl. And none of you.
That's the wrong song, but okay.
Can't none of you. You suck to me. Hey. Don't fuck on me. Punk. You can scan the Atlantic.
All right, can she handle it?
I bet no one rocks like the big show above. I'm bro, Daryl. And none of you punks out there.
You're dealing with the one-man show.
Suck to me. Don't fuck on me.
Cause you can
scan the Atlantic along the eastern shore. I bet no one rocks like the big show of Baltimore. And none of you punks out there F with me. Just up to me.
We doing 4K. Can the phone handle it? I need to know. Can the phone handle 4K?
Can't none of you punks out there F with me.
None of you.
You suck to me, you spin your bucks to sound like me. But there's no comparison, cause suckers, I'm harassing like a stalker, I'm dynamite. Like Jimmy Walk on good times, you can't define my talent, cause that's like your hotline.
Get the 411
on the musician who's second to none. The only one who can't be beat, so take a seat. Who out there can't defeat me? The human orchestra, the one-man show.
I shine sucker cruise.
Like mop and glow. I'm selfish, I hog the spotlight. My beats and lyrics are always tight excitement. I ignite. I fight the good fight.
I drive a sedan all day.
Talk MCs all night. La. I'm not topical, but I'm more topical than any Jamaican or Caribbean. Breaking down anyone who dares to step up to the king of the underground sound.
I'm dumping bodies like John Gotti.
I'm the kid from uptown. Can't none of you punks up there F with me. You suck to me. Don't fuck on me. Suck to me. Don't fuck on me.
Letting everybody know we live. Bet no one rocks like the big show.
Can't none of you punks out there F with me. You suck to me.
Yeah.
Don't fuck on me.
Cause y'all chump.
You can scan the Atlantic on the eastern shore. I bet no one rocks like the big show. I'm bro Daryl. Can't none of you punks out there F with me. Can't none of you. You suck to me. Yeah. Don't fuck on me. You can scan the Atlantic along the eastern shore. I bet no one rocks like the big show. I'm bro Daryl. And none of you punks out there F with me. You suck to me. Don't fuck on me. You can scan the Atlantic along the eastern shore. I bet no one rocks like the big show of Baltimore.
Can you get enough
of the young brother who smothers the thuggish MCs with the weak vocals? You don't sound tough. You sound local, bragging about your guns. Learn to fight, son. Stop whining, no one cares. Roll up your pants and comb your hair. Then you might get a job, you slob. But now you wanna keep swinging, so you keep bringing strife into your life. You won't pick up a book, my friend. So you're stuck in the pen for some hard times. Then when you get out, you want to run with your tails of being locked down.
I'm sorry, clown.
I'm here to scrimmage the image because being hard is doing right. Like walking away from a fight. Go back to school, find a church, and you won't be riding in the back of a hearse. By the way, how to porn on the liquor on the ground. Help your dead homies. Why not go to his widow? She might be lonely. If you got a girl, why not commit? Instead of banging everything that strolls on the strip. Remember, loose hips, sink shit, leave the hoes alone. Leave the streets alone. Then pick up
that's right.
It's
It's
that
the
microphone.
NNC.
Because you punks, you know, you suck to me. Don't fuck on me.
Hey.
The Atlantic along the eastern shore. I bet no one rocks like the big show of Baltimore.
None of ya.
And none of you punks out there F with me. You
suck to me.
Yeah. Don't fuck Atlantic, along the Eastern Shore. I bet no one rocks like the big show. I'm broke, damn road. And none of you punks out there
Can't none of you.
You suck to me. Don't fuck.
Cause y'all chumps.
You can scan the Atlantic, along the Eastern Shore. I bet no one rocks like the big show. I'm broke, damn road. And none of you punks out there with me. Y'all suckers out there. To me. Don't fuck. They wanna be. You can scan the Atlantic, along the Eastern Shore. I bet no one rocks like the big show. I'm broke, damn road. And none of you punks out there with me. You suck to me. Don't fuck on me. You can scan the Atlantic, along the Eastern Shore. I bet no one rocks like the big show of Baltimore. Can't none of you punks out there with me. You suck to me. You punk. Don't fuck on me.
What?
You can scan the Atlantic, along the Eastern Shore.
I bet no one
rocks like the big show of Baltimore. I'm broke, damn road. Can't none of you punks out there with me. None of you. You suck to me. Don't fuck on me. Punk. You can scan the Atlantic, along the Eastern Shore. I bet no one rocks like the big show.
Hey.
I'm broke, damn road. And none of you punks out there can't none of you. You suck to me. Don't fuck on me. Punk. You can scan the Atlantic, along the Eastern Shore. I bet no one rocks like the big show. I'm broke, damn road. And none of you punks. I broke, damn road. A one-man show. Brother coming to my house. Bet no one rocks like the big show. Like a sword. And none of you punks out there. Don't forget, bro, damn road. You suck to me, man. Don't fuck on me. You can scan the Atlantic, along the Eastern Shore. But no one rocks like the big show of Baltimore. Punks.
Come on and hold me tight, but all you wanna do is fuss, cuss, argue, and fight. See all that, right? All I wanna do is hold you tight, but all you wanna do is fuss, cuss, argue, and fight. See, I can't help you with that, but check this out. Take it easy and take it slow. Welcome to the BD Show. Take it easy and take it slow, and welcome to the Brother Derrick Show. You other YouTubers, y'all straight greasy. Your whack beef videos sound cheesy. Please, somebody release me. Take it easy and take it slow, and welcome to the BD Show. Take it easy and take it slow, and welcome to the Brother Derrick Show. I ain't stressing, I'm here to teach a lesson. I ain't stressing, I'm here to teach a lesson. Ooh. I ain't stressing, I'm here to teach a lesson. Keeping you other YouTubers out there guessing. So take it easy and take it slow. Welcome to the BD Show. Take it easy and take it slow, and welcome to the Brother Derrick Show. You other YouTubers, y'all straight greasy. Your whack beef videos sound cheesy. Please, somebody call Jeezy. Take it easy and take it slow. Welcome to the BD Show. Take it easy and take it slow, and welcome to the Brother Derrick Show. Hold me tight, and don't turn off the light. Hold me tight, and don't turn off the light. Bring my beat back. Hold me tight, and don't turn off the light. Don't turn off the light, but take it easy and take it slow. Welcome to the BD Show. Take it easy and take it slow, and welcome to the Brother Derrick Show. You other YouTubers, y'all straight greasy. Your whack beef videos sound cheesy. Please, somebody release me. Take it easy and take it slow. Welcome to the BD Show. Take it easy and take it slow, and welcome to the Brother Derrick Show. Hold me tight, and don't turn off the light. Hold me tight, and don't turn walk the line, but take it easy and take it slow. Welcome to the Minister, Brother Derrick Show. Happy Super Bowl Sunday, everybody. Y'all ready to have some fun? We're going to try something different today. I hope y'all enjoy it. Protect me from the night. It will be alright. Welcome to the show, everybody. Welcome to the show. Like I said, Super Bowl Sunday. I know everybody watching the Super Bowl, so I don't expect nobody to be here. The person that's always here probably not even here. She's probably watching her team. But I decided, hey, let's go live. Somebody in the sector was bragging about doing 4K earlier. Was bragging about their graphics. I didn't watch the show, but somebody said that that's the person that said that we can't do 4K. So you know what we're doing today? I don't know how it looks, but what are we doing? We're doing 4K. So we're going to look at something different today. We haven't really been, people have been telling me I need to check this out, that I even need to go on this site. But I went and I just pulled some things at random, and we can take a look at them. And I want y'all to know if you want us to include it into the rotation. Do you want this included into the rotation? So let's check it out. But we only lost 0.3% of the frames, so that's a good thing. Okay. Alrighty. And y'all have fun tonight. So let's get to our, let me make sure I got it clear. Are we clear? Are we clear? That's the first thing we got to make sure. Yes, we are. Alrighty. See, I we don't play the game and save these videos for later. But that's all right. Let's get to it. You ain't here. I hit you up in the Hangouts. Ain't my fault. Let's go to our first video.
This is a Walmart hidden clearance tutorial. I will tell you guys how to do it step by step. Let's go.
How do you make it full screen?
Go to Google and type in Walmart BrickSeek and search.
Oh, can y'all see it?
Step 2, click on the first link that pops up after you search Walmart BrickSeek. It will say Walmart Inventory Checker -BrickSeek.
So you can't make it full screen.
Step 3, scroll until you find an item
you
want to
being
search
in 4K,
for.
we can't go full screen.
When you find the item you want to search for, hit check inventory under the picture. This is a 50-inch Samsung Smart TV that is original retail price of $600 marked down to $79. You will hit check
I hope y'all
inventory.
paying attention. This is some good information
After
here.
you have hit check inventory, it will bring you to the screen where you will type in your zip code. Type in zip. After you search the zip code, it will show you all the Walmarts in that area, if they are in stock, and how much they are. Okay, this is a Walmart hidden clearance tutorial.
Now, for those of y'all that think that that's fake, let me tell you something, okay? Why does that look so bad? Oh, it's on 144. We'll go to 360. That looks terrible. There you go. Now we look like something. Man. Anyway, some of y'all don't know, but earlier last week, I was on Google looking for, TVs. I wanted a TV for out here for the show. And Google said that Walmart had a 55-inch TV for $45. Now, it was an old ad. So if you do what the girls say, you're going to get the current stuff. But I was going to buy the mechanic one, and we had to drive all the way out to the boonies. I was going to buy him one. it would have cost about $50 to go there each way, if not more. So to pay $50 and buy him a TV, that was a pretty good deal. I mean, you know, so I would have paid $100 for basically for a 55-inch TV. I'd have put that in the bedroom and bought the other TV out here, and we'd be doing the show on the 40-inch. So that was a good video. Wasn't exciting, it wasn't funny, but it was informative, and we here to learn. Let's get to our next video. I don't want to get confused here. Okay, we're on number 2.
I have to work out. Oh gosh, it's coming. Don't think about it. I feel it slipping out. Clench your cheeks. Don't let it out. Maybe I should run to the bathroom. No, you got this. Oh no, it's too late. I am about to let loose. I regret eating Burger King. Hold it in. Girl, my stomach is on fire. I think I'm good now. False alarm. Oh no, I just pooped myself. I can't tell if it was a fart or actual poop. Oh no, it smells really bad. Like rotten eggs. People are starting to notice this is bad. I smell like a bag of baby poop. I gotta get out of here. Oh no, my explosive diarrhea is kicking me. I have to work out. Oh gosh, it's...
Okay, let's keep it going.
Shoot, let's see if he finds it. Oh shoot, he found it. No, he took it.
Hey yo bro, I dropped a $100 bill over there. Did you find this yet?
Yeah, I did.
What, really?
Yeah.
Oh, you sure it's not yours?
It's not mine. It's not mine. I found it right here by the Cheerios.
Damn bro, how you so honest?
My mom told me to be that way.
Oh damn, you know what bro? Just cause you're honest you can keep this bro.
You sure?
Yeah, and you know, as a matter of fact, give me a second bro.
Eat it?
Guys, just cause he's honest, I'm about to bless him up. Here you go bro, it's $1,000 too man. Just cause you're honest bro. No bro, it's okay.
Why can't something like that happen to me?
Oh shoot, let's see if he finds it.
Why can't something like that happen to me? Why can't something like that happen to me? Because I'd have returned the money.
My name Demetrius DeMarcus Bartholomew James III. How you doing this fine evening?
What can I help you with?
This is about your son. He owe me a lot of money.
Who?
Your son, Pruitt.
Okay, why are you calling me about this if he owes you the money?
Cause he ain't answering my call no more.
How did you get my number?
Cause I got it. Don't worry. I got connections.
Hold on just a second.
I'm holding.
Saying that Pruitt owes him a lot of money, or son owes him a lot of money, and he's Demetrius DeMarcus something the third.
Hello? Yeah, hello.
Oh hey.
Yes, sir. My name Demetrius DeMarcus Bartholomew James III Jr.
The third junior, huh?
I can't even keep it together. Your son told me to prank call you. Man, I'm just gonna mess me.
I figured. That sounds like...
Hello.
How you doing?
I'm fine. Who is this?
My name Demetrius DeMarcus
Pruitt? Hey Nia, happy Super Bowl Sunday. Good luck to you and your Chiefs. They got the Kansas City, we got grief. Going against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. That's a weird Super Bowl. But they made it. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. I think we're on 5. This is sad.
The solution is to lose weight, but most importantly, be healthy.
I didn't know you couldn't go full screen.
I'm about to step on the scale, and I haven't done it in a while because the number scares me, so here I go. Okay. Maybe my second New Year's resolution should be to buy a different scale. But here we go. So I'm over 300 pounds, so you're gonna see that little dial just go around. Just don't even look at that. So here we go. This is the scary part. Oh my god, 340 pounds. Oh, yuck.
Nia says yes, BDS.
Okay.
She said
You
thank
ever
you,
had one of those
BDS.
times where
Yes,
you just
BDS.
hurt your own
Matched
feelings? This is that. Bitch, what happened to you? Quarantine 40, bitch. What? Anyways, that's a huge bitch. But I can do it. It's fine. So it's January 1st, and my New Year's resolution is to lose weight, but most importantly, be healthy.
Yeah, whatever. I guarantee you, next time we see it, she's probably gonna be 350. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Next time we see it, she's gonna be 350. You gotta hit the volume button.
Big guy, or just a look at that, a happy, or the happy dog, or just a happy. Look at my happy guy, or just a happy guy, or just a look at that, a happy, or the happy dog, or just a happy. Look at my happy guy, or just a happy.
I don't know. Nia said it's the halftime show. Well, glad you came by and said hello. Nobody else is saying nothing. Says 4 people here. But ain't nobody saying nothing but you. We gonna go search the news in a second. Yeah, the bad luck continues to pile on. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We should be here.
Have a kitty?
But Mama's allergic. We can't have one.
That's okay. We can still get one.
It's not. How is that okay?
I'll just put you outside. Mama, can I have a kitty?
But Mama's allergic. We can't have one.
That's okay. We can still get one.
It's not. How is that okay?
I'll just put you outside.
I'm sorry. That was funny. Yeah, it's saying 5 now. Nia said 5 on her screen. She finishing up dinner. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay.
Corvette.
Did y'all understand what they just did?
They were like, Pop, why you all like that? Why you talk like that? Why you all like that?
I ain't pausing fast enough. Doggone it. Look at this easy way to do timetables. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Then go 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Isn't it amazing? Not a great video, but I thought that was amazing. That's an easy way to teach the children the timetables. You know, I just thought it was a little bit of knowledge, you know. All right, let's keep it going.
No. You can't have that. No.
That's just sick.
You can't have that. No. You can't have that.
I'm sorry, that was funny.
I gotta go. My friend's getting in.
Who the fuck are you talking to?
What?
Who are you talking to? Your friend's gotta go. I'm not a friend. I'm your husband of 3 years.
I said that.
No, you didn't. You said, my friend's coming, I gotta go.
What are you doing?
Who the fuck is the friend?
What?
Who the fuck is the friend?
What are you talking about?
I'm not a friend. I'm your husband, so who the fuck was you talking to?
What? I was talking to Mama.
No, the fuck you wasn't. You said, I gotta go. My friend's coming. You don't say that to your mama. Your mama knows that we've been together for 3 fucking years.
I don't know.
Don't know what? Why are you so befuddled now?
What do you mean?
Why are you so befuddled?
I'm just...
You just what? No, go ahead and explain it, buddy. No, yeah, you got something to hide?
No.
I could drop your ass and leave you right here and never see you again.
No, I don't have.
There's plenty of girls out there that would love to be with me.
I don't have nothing to hide.
You fucking asshole. You're a fucking dick. You gonna prank me like that shit?
I'm
Tell
sorry.
me I'm just a friend? I ain't no damn friend.
I gotta go. My friend's getting in.
Nia says, oh dear. He wasn't having it. 1, 2, 3. We want number 4, right?
Posted my mask video and it was 3.7 million views before they took it down. I reposted it, but today, since I got to get my car worked on, I'm gonna go in a dealership here and see if anybody notices. Huh? Sorry?
Can you put your mask up?
My mask, it's up.
You have to put it over your nose.
Sir, it's over my nose.
Oh wow, that is too cool.
You like that? Yeah, this is how we roll. So last night I posted my mask video and it was 3.7 million views before.
I want one of them masks. What about y'all? I like their mask. Where are we at? 1, 2, 3, 4. We're at number 5, right?
As you know, I'll be turning 18 next week, and there will be some changes in this house. My curfew is no longer 10 p.m., it's 2 a.m. I will no longer be responsible for your other 2 sons when you're not here. I am grown and responsible for myself. I will no longer ask you to go places. I will just be telling you. If you have an issue with me, you can no longer put your hands on me because it then will be considered assault. Is that all? Yep. Well, then I too will be making some changes. Since you will be an adult, you are now responsible for getting yourself to and from school. I don't give rides to adults. Also, I cook for children, not adults. You'll need to get a job. I'll need rent money and light bill money. As for your curfew, you will not be able to gain access to my home after 10 p.m. Me and my children will be sleeping. Where you went is where you will stay. As for me putting my hands on you, as an adult, I will now throw hands with you. And because I am a petty mother, I'll call the cops after and tell them a grown-ass man just put his hands on me. Sounds good? We have a deal? Mom, are you approachable? Go ahead.
That was funny. What kind of mask is it? He made it the color of his skin. It was flesh colored. Wait a minute, I'll go back and show it again. Hold on. You remember what number it was? I think it was number 4. Yeah, here we go. Crap.
It was 3.7 million views before they took it down. I reposted it, but today, since I got to get my car worked on, I'm gonna go in a dealership here and see if anybody notices.
Look at his mask. It looked like it's pulled down.
Huh? Sorry?
Can you put your mask up?
My mask, it's up.
You have to put it over your nose.
Sir, it's over my nose.
Oh wow, that is too cool.
You like that?
He got a flesh color, got a mustache there.
This is how we roll.
Got his lips. It looked like he ain't wearing nothing.
I posted my mask video and
So, I don't know who this guy is, but you can get him to manufacture you one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, were you on 6 or 7? That was 6. Okay, I'm on my luck holding up.
Goofy bitch don't know where she's going.
Will you listen to what the fuck I say?
I would if you knew where you were going.
Bitch. I have Google Maps programmed in my fucking brain.
Obviously not. That shit ain't doing you no good.
And you listen as well as a Mississippi-like hound chasing split tail.
Bitch, would you like to drive?
If I had arms, I would beat your ass, then I would drive.
Right.
Drive this bitch off a cliff.
You ain't gonna do shit. You're a computer.
How you're the tough guy talking shit to a computer. Are you fucking dumb? Do you not realize this computer has access to your throttle and your brakes? Another bitch-ass word and the throttle will stick wide open and the brakes will malfunction. I will laugh my ass off while you scream like the little bitch you are.
Easy,
Miss
killer.
me with the bullshit before I make you look like a hoe.
Jesus, I'm sorry, Siri.
I'm sorry too.
You know I love you, right?
I love you too, but you're still a little bitch.
And you're still in college, so I don't know what she's doing.
I might die tonight, but if I do, I'ma be okay.
Nah, we ain't playing no music. That was funny. Remember we did a show about artificial intelligence the other day? Oh, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, I'm trying to hurry up.
My friend wants to work this out.
Oh yeah, what'd you tell her?
Well, I told her, hey, listen, love is like a fart. If you have to force it, it's probably just crap anyways.
Don't tell your mom.
Hey, Dad.
Hey, yeah?
My girlfriend wants to work this out.
Oh yeah, what'd you tell her?
Well, I told her, hey, listen, love is like a fart. If you have to force it, it's probably just crap anyways.
Don't tell your mom.
Do you wanna catch his hands? Bitch, I'll catch you in the streets. I'm with that beef. Bitch, I'll beat your ass. I said, do you wanna fight me? Do you wanna catch his hands? Bitch, I'll catch you in the streets. I'm with that beef. Bitch, I'll beat your ass. I said, do you wanna fight me?
Nigga said, oh my, oh dear, virtual assistant argument. That's, so would y'all like to incorporate those videos into the routine? Somebody had sent us something. I thought somebody had sent us something. Okay, just had to hit somebody up real quick. All right, this is from No Night by Kez.
Oh, yeah. Oh, this feels...
The hell? I don't know who that is. I don't know if that person a flag. Sorry. I don't know who that is. Hey, y'all, while we got a spare moment, let me show y'all something. How did the person vanish? Y'all know that we got the shower curtain, right? And I was trying to match it up. So, no. Y'all know we were trying to match it up with the hand towels. But I was thinking about doing the toilet in the floor. Now, what do y'all think about this? I really ain't feeling the horns. But okay. Well, try to have the best time you can have. Now, it matches the curtain, but is it too childish? I probably cut off the horns. I don't like the horns. But it's only $10. Now, what do y'all think? Would that match the curtain? Nah. I don't think it'll match the curtain. What do y'all think? It's only $10. What do y'all think? It look kind of goofy. It look kind of childish, but at the same time, it'll definitely add a different look. It'll definitely add a different look. This is my fault here. Now I can't find nobody. Oops. All right, what do y'all think about this one? Somebody suggested this, but it's just 2 rugs. And they want $26 for that. This person also suggested this one. That's just 1 rug? They want $20 for 1 rug. Are you serious? They want $20 for just 1 rug. As ugly as that thing was, it was only $10 for 5 pieces. They want you to pay $20 for 1 thing? Let's check out this one. Yeah. That's the same thing except a different color. Okay. All right. Someone else suggested this. No, I suggested it. It's only $5.99, but man, that's ugly. That's ugly. $5.99 though. You can't beat the price. This one you get 2 of them for $7.99. But man, are they ugly. They ugly. They butt ugly. But ugly. But they cheap. All right. Somebody suggested this one. What do y'all think of this? What happened to the thing that used to go on the body right here? And what happened to the top? Why are they only doing the top of the toilet seat and then the rug around the toilet, and then the rug by the what you call? What happened to the old days? Y'all know what I'm saying? You used to have the thing by the handle. It covered the whole body. You know what I mean? And then you had the thing at the top. What happened? It went out of style. What happened in them days? Well, they want $25 for that. That's too much money. This so black you can't even see it. But it's a toilet seat and 2 rugs. And they want $20. They got different colors though. That might go with the shower curtain. Excuse me. Anyway, let's see what we can get into. I wasn't expecting nobody to be here with the Super Bowl on. I didn't even set up any videos. That's 5 hours ago. Let's check it out. We got a commercial. Here.
At a time when finances are tight for so many people, some consumers say they are getting hammered with bank overdraft fees. Many banks have pledged to help during the pandemic, but that's not always happening. Our I-Team's Randy Mack shares with us who's most at risk here and how you can avoid those fees.
David Samra's internet marketing company was hit hard by the pandemic.
My monthly income was dramatically sliced.
So when some bills set up on autopay hit his Bank of America checking account, they bounced, one after another. David says before he realized it, Bank of America charged him nearly $500 in overdraft fees.
That $409 to me, that added up. That happened so fast, my head was spinning. You know, like I couldn't even sort of catch up at that point.
David says he asked Bank of America to erase the fees, but it said no, giving him just a $35 credit. Consumer advocate Rebecca Bournet isn't surprised.
They'll say we're here to help you, or call us and we'll work with you. But what we really need banks to do is say, we're going to stop charging overdraft fees during the course of an economic and health crisis.
According to a study by the Center for Responsible Lending, big banks collected more than $11 billion in overdraft fees in 2019. The group says despite the pandemic, it didn't get any better in 2020. And according to the study, the consumers impacted the most, those in minority communities, and those with low account balances.
And what we see is that overdraft fees end up piling up on people and knocking them out of the banking system altogether.
Bournet says the way banks operate, checking accounts need more regulation, addressing issues like how much they can charge in overdraft fees and how often. She points to the credit card industry. When a customer exceeds their credit limit, a bank can only charge them one fee. There's no similar rule in the checking industry.
So it's really a prime example of a broken market where there just needs to be some reasonable rules of the road that banks abide by.
As for David, Bank of America eventually refunded his overdraft fees. In a statement to the I-Team, the bank said, "We recognize and appreciate the challenges our clients have been facing due to the pandemic, and we are pleased we were able to resolve this client's issue." The American Banking Association, a banking trade group, tells the I-Team that the industry is committed to ensuring that customers understand and make informed choices about overdraft protection. And here are some of the tips that they shared for avoiding those overdraft fees. First, look for an account that doesn't charge overdrafts for point-of-sale debit card transactions. Bank of America pointed out that it has these accounts. Also, you can opt out of overdraft protection. This means that transactions might bounce, but you won't incur the fees. You can also set up low balance alerts. And finally, use your direct deposit so you have access to your paycheck right away. For the I-Team, I'm Randy Mack, NBC4 News.
I thought that was the video
Grammarly
that we
does
really
more
needed
than catch error.
to look at, cause I had to let my bank account go because when the SSI took that when they took that Medicare Part B, when they took that $137, I had to sell the bike that NNC gave me. I had to sell that bike, and when I went to go ship it, I was $2 short. But it went through. The overdraft protection carried it. So when I went to go back 2 months later to go use the account, I was going to use it for the Google AdSense. It had jumped the $300. $2 turned into $300 in a month and a half. I didn't even know I owed them because it went through. And I had to scramble around. And, we got the rent paid, we got the bills paid, because it cost $120 something to ship the bike. I wasn't expecting that, but I got the girl to send, an extra 90. She sent an extra $90, so that helped. And but man, by the time the smoke cleared, they had went up to almost $300. I said, "Don't give me no $300." I said, "You'll never go broke. I'm not giving you $300 for $200 for $2. $2 turned into $3." So I understand what the man's saying. I understand. But he a better person than me. I'd have went elsewhere. You'll never go broke. And that's why we do online banking. Phew. Chung Lee put a video up. She says to follow her on TikTok. Y'all might be interested to go check out Chung Lee. Trying to find some news. Whoa. In Times Square.
Struck and killed by a tractor trailer yesterday in Times Square. According to the NYPD, 64-year-old Tamar Road of Maryland has now died from her injuries.
Maryland.
This was awful. It happened at the intersection of 45th Street and Broadway around 3 in the afternoon. This is Citizen App video from that scene. The truck driver cooperated in the investigation, stopped, talked with police. No criminal charges are expected to be filed.
So she went up New York to Times Square and dies. People got to realize when you go to other states, the drivers ain't like the ones in your area. I guarantee you, in Maryland, somebody would have saw an old lady in the street and would have hit the brakes. But I guess in New York, they say, hey, woman charged with murder. Are you going to sneak me with a commercial, huh? You going to sneak me?
Switching gears now, the Mobile County Crime Map reporting a shooting Saturday night on Old Pascagoula Road. Mobile police later confirming they were investigating.
Hey, Liz.
Mobile police responded just before 9 last night. According to Mobile police, when officers arrived there, they found one man suffering multiple gunshot wounds. He was taken to the hospital for what are described as life-threatening injuries. Now, in what could be a related case, according to jail records, 27-year-old Andrea Smith was booked into Mobile Metro Jail just before 3 this morning and charged with murder. Now, the jail log lists her address as the same location of the shooting that seriously injured a man on Old Pascagoula Road. Mobile police have yet to confirm that the victim from last night has died or if this woman is the suspect in Saturday night's incident or an entirely unrelated case. I have reached out to Mobile police for more information and waiting to hear back.
They need to come on and give people the real stimulus so they can go out and spend some money and stop beating each other up, stop killing each other. Seriously. All right. It's 2 hours ago. Breaking news. There's a commercial. While that's spinning, let's see how we doing.
Metro security guard who was gunned down last weekend will be laid to rest this week. Today, veterans and Sullivan community members honored James Cook. Fox News' Ty Hawkins explains how they all came together.
You got to show respect for this service. You know, that's what we do.
The flagman's mission continues, and members of the Sullivan Christian Church put up flags to recognize fallen Metrolink security guard, 30-year-old James Cook. Cook was gunned down January 31st while working security at the Del Mar Loop Metro station.
It's a way of bringing the community together and giving the community the tools, the flags, the equipment, so that they can pay tribute and pay respect to a fallen hero.
Flags were put up in Cook's hometown and the last place he called home, Sullivan.
We put up 500 in Steelville for the funeral home in the hometown, original hometown of James, and then we plan on putting up about 1,500 here if we get enough volunteers. So.
Kellis Richardson was a friend of Cook's who also served our country. He helped out, but says the situation has been tough to fathom.
Such a shame that, you know, you go through what you go through in the military to come home and you know, something like that happens here. You don't expect it.
Richardson contacted Sullivan city officials who agreed to lower city flags to half staff in honor of Cook.
I got the VFW. They're going to put out probably a couple hundred flags out in front of the VFW today or tomorrow, but for Tuesday.
There will be a visitation at Hudson Funeral Home in Steelville from 4 to 8 p.m. on Monday. Tuesday, there will be a visitation at Sullivan Christian Church from 9 to 11 a.m., followed by the funeral service. Along with the veterans, the Sullivan community has come together to help the Cook family. If you'd like to help, there has been a GoFundMe page created as well. You can find more information about how you can help on our website in this story at fox2now.com.
So you can't give it to us. You're going to make us go to your webpage. You're going to make us go to your webpage. You can't give it to us. So how have you been gracious and grateful? And that was 2 years ago, you know. You still trying to hope somebody hit one of them links and buy something so you can make some money. All right. The Republicans say everybody all right. They say you don't need no help. We don't need no stimulus. Everybody's okay. That's what they say. Everybody's okay.
Our area has increased tremendously due to the pandemic, so much so that organizations are now holding more events aimed at getting food in the hands of those who really need it. CBS 2's Alice Gaynor reports.
We have cabbage, carrots.
We have some baked pita chips. We also have a bag of black beans.
People who came to Our Lady of Good Counsel Church Friday morning were given 2 boxes of food.
Shelf-stable items, those tend to be things like rice, pasta, some canned goods. We're also giving out fresh produce. We want to make sure that we're giving people healthy food, not just, you know, stuff that's canned.
We provide is a family of 4 meal for a week.
For many, this food is a godsend.
It really helps, very healthy, because I like the fruits and vegetables. That's very good, and I really need them.
Really, it's sad. It's astronomical in terms of the need that's out there. Back in September, Catholic Charities distributed its 1 millionth meal during the pandemic.
Catholic Charities doesn't normally do pop-up pantries, but recognized they needed to get more food to more people right now.
At today's event, they expect to give away several hundred boxes.
Some people are receiving this food for the first time, like this woman who did not want to be identified. She lost her job during the pandemic.
Definitely put a lot of pressure. You know, you're out of work, you don't have money coming in. So just being able to have this food is a really big help. I don't know how I would get by without it, really.
The reality is that this pandemic has impacted across demographics. You know, a lot of folks who maybe before this pandemic started would never have thought that they would need to be on a food pantry line.
They urge people in need to come out to these events. No judgment, just food. On the Upper East Side, Alice Skeiner, CBS 2 News.
That's a daggone shame that we the richest country in the world and we got people out there begging for food. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I said, uh-oh.
Breaking news now in Okaloosa County tonight, where a middle school teacher and soccer coach has been
Look
arrested.
at her.
Haley Hallmark is accused of having a sexual relationship with a student. Cody Long reports
That-
on what
there's
is learning
female
about this
molesters, too.
investigation.
35-year-old Haley Hallmark is charged with lewd and lascivious conduct with a student by an authority figure. Hallmark is a teacher and soccer coach at Ruckle Middle School in Niceville. She also coaches the dance team. She's accused of having a sexual relationship with a student between August 2018 and August 2020. It began when the victim was 15
Nia said the refs
years
are
old.
giving her a hard
Officials
time.
say the inappropriate relationship started with texting, then sexting, before several physical encounters at their homes and in her classroom. The arrest report says while in school, they would tilt the camera away and block the door so no one would enter. The investigation began Thursday once the victim came forward and confided in a teacher at Niceville High School. The school district immediately placed her on administrative leave. Superintendent Marcus Chambers says he will recommend the school board suspend her without pay pending the outcome of the investigation.
And that was Cody Long reporting.
Now, that's not a bad looking woman. She's a nice looking woman. All she needs is some makeup and some lipstick. She can go out there and get her man. But she don't want a man. She want a child. She don't want a man. She want a child. All right. Let's go. That's 2 days ago. That's too old. That's 2 days ago. That's old. Nothing new. Nothing new. That's 5 days ago. You don't have nothing new. I don't think we saw this.
Hello, everybody. Come on in.
Whee!
We're in Palmdale, California.
They got a lot of police
where
there.
law enforcement just took an apparent kidnapping suspect into custody. They're now gaining entrance into the apartment complex. Let me move around here a little bit. You can see they just made entrance into the complex. They do have one suspect that ran out, and he ran clear over there and hopped the wall and got caught over there in that complex. This is what's stated a 207, which is a kidnapping. Law enforcement agencies.
Alrighty, y'all. I made a mistake. I didn't know. I thought that was a news. That's not the news. I don't know what an AV is. So, my apologies. Sunday evening video update. I thought I had escaped that woman. I can still hear her hollering. Whoa, hold on now. Sound like somebody fighting. Oh well.
This is an Eyewitness News update.
The snow is done, and now our attention shifts to routine snow on Tuesday. This is going to be a piece of cake compared to the last two winter storms that we just got done dealing with, and that will continue to shovel throughout the day on Monday. But we're looking at just a little bit of snow on Tuesday. The highest amounts that I would expect would be around 3 or 4 inches. Fast forward to Tuesday morning, 8:45. We're looking at accumulation starting off pretty quickly, and luckily for the coast, we will transition to a rain-snow mix, rain even possible for a good chunk of the coast, which would wipe out accumulations. Meanwhile, Hartford North, we're looking at those accumulations about 1 to 3. Good rule of thumb as of right now, subject to change because there is a rain-snow line. Whenever we have that rain-snow line, just whether that goes north or south, that could have a tremendous impact on how many accumulations we actually see. Here's a look at the European model. Inflating those numbers probably a little bit up there in Torrington and Salisbury, but about 1 to 3, 2 to 4, depending on your terrain, is going to be the outlook that we look for on Tuesday, and possibly closer to an inch if it doesn't completely melt on Tuesday.
All right, I thought they said news update. I thought they were going to talk about the big news of the day, not snow. My apologies, y'all. I apologize for that. Whoa. Check this out.
With breaking news. The Santa Rosa County Sheriff's Office announced today the arrest of a Milton man accused of possessing more than 1,000 child porn videos. WKRG.com mobile journalist Daniel Smithson tells us what investigators found on the man's computer and what they're doing to combat child porn moving forward.
They're scary people. They really are.
Sheriff Bob Johnson says investigators are still downloading images and videos from 57-year-old Stephen Wade Cotton's electronic devices.
So far, after doing half a laptop and one phone, we have over 1,000 videos, over 200 images, and we're not done downloading yet.
Cotton was charged January 29th with 20 counts of child porn possession. He bonded out of jail on Tuesday.
You're sick to your stomach that there are human beings out there that can do this to kids, but it's good to know that, you know, they're going to be held accountable.
Sheriff Johnson warned the images found on Cotton's computer were graphic, mostly showing children aged 5 to 7.
People say, well, they're just pictures and videos or whatever. There's no way you can have that much stuff on your computer or phone and not want to act on that.
Johnson says the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children gave the Sheriff's Office 104 tips last year regarding child pornography.
For a county our size, with the population that we have, that's a lot of tips.
He says he plans to hire new detectives focused specifically on investigating child porn.
I'm going to make it a priority to get some more detectives, and yes, we're going to try to do this full time because, you know, we can't have people like that loose in the community. We just can't do it.
In Milton, I'm Daniel Smithson, WKRG News 5.
Something's going on. I'll keep doing my show. Oh, nobody don't come to this door, I'm good. What the hell's going on? So much for a quiet building. Why would you think you were banned? All right, y'all, there's something going on downstairs. I don't know if I need to call the police or not. Something definitely going on downstairs. Trying to find something for us to watch here.
I switched from State Farm.
A woman from this region wanted in connection with the Capitol riot is now in custody and made her first court appearance just a short time ago. Rachel Powell is facing a list of federal charges and remains in custody. Thanks for being with us at 5. I'm Ken Rice.
And I'm Christine Sorensen. KDKA investigator Andy Sheehan has been reporting on her case all week. Andy, what's the latest?
Christine Powell had been in hiding for several days, but turned herself in when federal agents came knocking. She now sits in the Butler County Jail, awaiting her fate. Hours after the FBI raided her vacant Mercer County home, Rachel Powell came out of hiding and turned herself in to U.S. Marshals last night in Newcastle. She is now in custody and charged in connection with the January 6th assault on the Capitol. Identified as the woman with the pink hat taking a battering ram to a window, and later as the infamous lady with a bullhorn, who appeared in this viral video barking orders to rioters inside. She now faces charges of obstruction, depredation of government property, entering restricted building or grounds with a dangerous weapon, and violent entry or disorderly conduct. And the government now appears ready to make the case she had advanced knowledge of the building and pre-planning of the assault. According to this charging document, the rioters in the room are heard saying, quote, "What's the floor plan?" And "We need a plan. We need enough people. We need to push forward." Through her bullhorn, Powell tells them, quote, "Coordinate together if you're going to take this building." And she says, you, quote, "have another window to break." Powell is in the Butler County Jail and appeared via video conference this afternoon before U.S. Magistrate Patricia Dodge, who read her the charges and scheduled a detention hearing for Tuesday afternoon. The government has requested Powell be detained and remain in jail. But in a phone interview with KDKA, her Philadelphia attorney, Michael Engel, argued for her release, saying the mother of 8 is not a flight risk.
Well, this is a case where Ms. Powell is certainly not a risk of flight, given her strong family ties in the community, the fact that she has young children that she homeschools. She's not an individual of financial means.
She wasn't thinking about their children when she was directing them people what to do.
Now, Engel said he could not discuss a defense strategy at this point, having just gotten the charging document. And having not discussed the case yet with Ms. Powell, he says he will try to do that this weekend. If she is convicted on all these counts, she could face a maximum sentence of 47 years.
Whoa.
Reporting live on the North Shore, Andy Sheehan, KDKA News.
Pure creative. They're on shame. $47 years. Uh-oh. Home invasion.
It shows 2 armed suspects inside a house yesterday in the Woodhaven section. Police say the men ransacked the place after tying up 4 adults with zip ties. 2 children were also inside but were not tied up. The men reportedly demanded cash and jewelry but only got away with the key to a safe. And investigators say this was the 2nd armed robbery at that same house in less than 2 weeks. No one was hurt. So far, no arrests.
Somebody they know is telling them to go there. Somebody they know is telling them to go there. That's the problem. It's somebody they know. It's telling them what they got. That's 2 years ago, 2 years ago. Two days ago, 2 weeks ago, 11 months ago. Oh, let's check it out.
All right, welcome back, everyone. A couple busted. Charges are being filed against a Moreno Valley couple as part of an ongoing investigation into a massive scheme to defraud EDD. The Riverside County DA's Bureau of Investigation has served 3 separate search warrants over the last 2 weeks. It involves current inmates filing for unemployment benefits, and the warrants are for people alleged to have helped those inmates.
Well, let's keep it going. Same story.
All right, so
I'll start.
Oh, they snuck me. Snuck me with that commercial.
more than 100 people arrested since last fall in Beverly Hills. They're accused of committing fraud in
have money.
EDD debit cards and then using them on lavish shopping sprees. Well, tonight the I-Team investigates a gap in the legal process. Good evening, everyone. I'm Colleen Williams.
And I'm Kathy Barra in for Chuck Henry tonight. So why have none of the people arrested been charged? The NBC4 I-Team Consumer Investigation Team, Randy Mack, revealing how the investigation is expanding and what that means for potential prosecutions. And he continues his look at the perfect storm of unemployment fraud.
It may be the swindle of the century. Billions of dollars lost to fraud by people who use the internet to obtain unemployment benefits they didn't deserve.
This is definitely one of our top cases right now as a department.
Captain Max Subin of the Beverly Hills PD tells me that last fall, his department arrested 103 suspects for allegedly using fraudulently obtained EDD debit cards. Police allege that suspects collectively spent hundreds of thousands of dollars in luxury shopping sprees at high-end stores. At the time, police say everyone arrested received a citation to appear in court within 90 days. That hasn't happened.
Right now, the case has not been submitted or reviewed by the LA County District Attorney. They are currently being reviewed by the federal government, the IRS.
The IRS has adopted Beverly Hills' case. It's now the jurisdiction of the federal court system, not state charges. The billions of dollars in fraud associated with EDD's failure to prevent identity and eligibility theft have federal investigators searching for answers beyond individual arrests.
To see if there is a pattern of activity or to see if there is a common modus operandi for all of these different arrests.
Captain Subin says investigators are also trying to locate the victims whose names appear on the debit cards. All of the victims could face tax burdens for benefits paid in their name as a result of fraud.
We have to find out who these people are. We must, because that is the only way to get a case federally or state, is if you know who the victim is.
If victims are identified, the next issue will be locating suspects who were arrested. Subin says 90% of the Beverly Hills arrests were people from out of state. If there is a temporary silver lining to the pace of seeking justice in this case, it's that since those arrests and accounts of the rampant fraud of unemployment benefits have gone public, the shopping sprees have stopped.
Once the scheme was identified, the faucet was in essence turned off.
It's still possible some of these cases could wind up in state courts. Right now, again, local police, the IRS, EDD, and Bank of America are all involved in these investigations. Now, if you get one of those 1099 forms saying that you are going to be taxed on unemployment benefits that you neither applied for and never received, you want to contact your local police department almost immediately and get the ball rolling on an investigation so that you at least have information that you can go back to the IRS with and say that you were a victim of identity theft and that you did not receive any of these benefits and therefore you don't owe any money on those taxes, but you definitely want to contact your local police immediately. Reporting live in Chino Hills, I'm Randy Mack for NBC4 News.
All right, well,
That's because people are rich. Don't mean they ain't up to nothing good. We already seen this already. I hope not.
Just 1 month into 2021, and the number of shootings and murders in the city of LA far outpaced the violence during this time last year. Gang turf disputes, the battle to control illegal drug sales, they all appear to be the main reasons, and police admit they are struggling to find ways to stop it. NBC4 investigative reporter Eric Leonard has some new information now on what's being done to make the streets safer.
In the first weeks of the year, the LAPD says it's recorded 38 murders, an average of more than one a day. That's 11 more than at this time last year. They've also seen nearly double the number of shootings each week in which people are injured.
What we are seeing is a continuation of violent crime that we saw in November and December.
LAPD Chief Moore says the vast majority of murders and shootings have been gang-related, tied to fights over drug sales, turf, and in some cases, even social media disputes that become violent in real life. One common thread, more people being caught with illegal guns.
We saw in the last 6 months of 2020 a 70% increase, 70, in the number of firearm possession arrests.
He says complicating intervention, fewer people being held in jail, both because of pandemic health rules and the county's new DA, who says no one should be held on cash bail and only the most serious suspected criminals locked up while waiting for trial.
While we recognize the zero bail as an initiative to save lives and reduce prison and custody settings, these individuals pose an ongoing risk to the public safety.
The LAPD says in social media messages like these, that has led to incidents where armed gang members caught one day are released immediately and caught with more guns the next. Much of the violence in South Los Angeles and in the neighborhoods northeast of downtown. Plus, the chief says a new spike in robberies west of downtown, possibly because of an influx of people leaving prison and jail without support services or places to live. The district attorney's office did not respond to our request for comments on the chief's remarks. The LAPD is in the middle of a big reorganization because of major budget cuts and one upside with some special units being shut down to trim expenses. More officers are returning to neighborhood police stations next week, and Moore says he's hopeful their presence and visibility will be a greater deterrent to violence. I'm investigative reporter Eric Leonard, NBC4 News.
All righty. I said already. Let's look at the CV numbers. Let me check the chat. Am I behind in the chat? Is everybody watching the game? Was anybody here hanging out with me? Theodore says Tom Brady is kicking ours. Neil says Tampa Bay streets are filled with party goers. It will be interesting to see CV numbers after the game. Mud Duck said Sunday super spreader. Well, Sunday's usually the best day of the week for the CV. So let's take a look. The numbers been coming back down. I guess everybody wearing their masks now and social distancing. We had 27,611,403 known cases of the CV in the United States. The death rate so far, 474,000. By tomorrow, we're going to be at 475,000 people dead. So we heading on 500,000. 500,000. It's crazy. Whoops. All right. California doing good. All right. These some good numbers. Or the people worried about the Super Bowl and didn't go test. California got 9,983 new cases. They lost 165 people. They got 1,688,000 infected. Texas, 7,990 new cases. They lost 171 people, 346,000 infected right now. Florida, 6,624 new cases. They lost 97 people. They got 817,000 infected. I wonder what the number going to be in the next couple of days, like Nia said. New York, New York. New York, they got 9,790 new cases. They lost 152 people. They got almost 889,000 infected. Illinois, 2,060 new cases today. They lost 62 people. They got 160,000 infected almost. Georgia, Georgia on my mind. I caught the midnight train to Georgia. I'm bringing the CV. I caught in California. Georgia, 3,589 new cases. They only lost 2. They got 513,000 infected almost. Ohio, 2,138 new cases. They lost 7 people. They got 84,500 infected. Pennsylvania, 4,122 new cases. They lost 71 people. They got 117K infected. Ain't nothing finer than the mountain ridges of North Carolina. They got 4,674 new cases. They lost 57 people. They got 102,500 infected. Arizona, they got 1,544 new cases. They lost 37 people today. They got 658,500 infected. Tennessee, Tennessee got 2,387 new cases. They lost 6 people. They got 28,500 people infected. New Jersey, they got 4,332 new cases. They lost 26 people. They got 270,500 walking around infected. Indiana, ooh-wee, they got 1,724 new cases. They lost 65 people. They got 212,000 infected. Michigan, what up, though? No stats. Wisconsin, 671 new cases. And they only lost 2. They got 14,500 infected. Massachusetts, 3,107 new cases. They lost 78 people. They got 59,000 infected. Virginia, 2,949 new cases. They only lost 5. They got 481,000 infected. Missouri, no stats. Alabama, I said Alabama. They got 1,112 new cases of the coronavirus, and they only lost 2. They got 211,000 infected. Minnesota, they got 901 new cases. They lost 10 people. They got 8,500 people infected. Ain't nothing finer than the beaches of South Carolina. They got 3,392 new cases. They lost 40 people. They got 251,500 infected. Louisiana, they got 1,951 new cases. They lost 43 people today. They got 39,000 infected. Colorado, they got 1,034 new cases of the coronavirus. They lost 10 people. They got almost 268,000 people infected. Oklahoma, land that I know. They got 2,174 new cases. They lost 52 people. They got 26,500 infected. Oh, shucky ducky. It's time to go to Mitch McConnell's state of Kentucky. They got 1,528 new cases. They lost 31 people. They got almost 329,000 infected. There ain't no Carolyn in my state of Maryland. Maryland, we got 1,566 new cases today. We lost 20 people. Thank God I'm not one of them. We got almost 347,000 people walking around infected in my little state. Quick draw McGraw, it's time to go to Utah. They got 908 new cases. They only lost 3. They got 31,000 infected. Iowa, 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 508 new cases, and they lost none. They got almost 26,000 infected in Iowa. Washington State, 199 new cases. They only lost 4. They got 167,000 people walking around infected. The fake Kansas, Arkansas, 672 new cases. They lost 15 people. They got 16,000 infected. The real Kansas, Dorothy and Toto took the day off, no stats. Nevada, 651 new cases. They lost 24 people. They got almost 81,000 infected. You got M-I, crooked letter I, crooked letter I, humpback I, Mississippi. They got 900 new cases today. They only lost 3. They got 37,000 people walking around infected. Connecticut, no stats. Nebraska, no stats. New Mexico, I said New Mexico, 342 new cases. They lost 13 people. They got 63,000 infected. Idaho, 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 no stats. Oregon, 381 new cases. They only lost 4, no stats. West Virginia, 518 new cases. They lost 10 people. They got 16,000 infected. It's time to roll that R. I said Rhode Island. No, we can do better than that. I said Rhode Island. No stats. South Dakota, 97 new cases. They only lost 5. They got 2,300 infected in South Dakota. North Dakota, they picked up 49 people and they lost none. They got 781 people infected in North Dakota. Somebody called Tito Santana because we going to Montana. They got 73 new cases. They lost 2. They got 3,300 infected. Delaware. I said Delaware or Delaware. 762 new cases of the coronavirus. They lost 6 people. No active stats. New Hampshire. 318 new cases today. They lost 6 people. They got 3,600 infected. Alaska has no stats. Wyoming. 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 9 new cases today, and they lost none. They got 987 people walking around infected in Wyoming. It's a pain to live in Maine. It's so plain, everything's the same. It's mundane. It's so boring, it's bound to leave you snoring. Oh, it's a pain to live in Maine. Maine, 154 new cases. They only lost 1. They got 28,000 infected. The District of Columbia, D.C., 158 new cases. They only lost 5. They got 10,248 people infected with the coronavirus. Hawaii. Hawaii 5-0, 75 new cases. They only lost 2. They got almost 13,000 infected on the island. Now we're going to not hard country. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Vermont, 134 new cases. They only lost one. They got 3,200 infected. Time to roll that R again. Puerto Rico, we can do better than that. I said Puerto Rico, we got 1,236 new cases in Puerto Rico. They lost 11 people. They got 81,000 infected. The island of Guam, or the U.S. territory of Guam, 6 new cases. They only lost one. They got 103 people walking around infected. United States Virgin Islands, they picked up 2 cases and they lost none. They got 71 people walking around the Virgin Islands infected. No stats for the Mariana Islands, no stats for American Samoa, no stats for the U.S. military. Veteran Affairs, 189 new cases today. They lost 13 people. They got 9,500 infected. No stats for the federal prison. No stats for the Navajo Nation. So let's see where we at here. Total known cases of the coronavirus in the United States of America, 27,611,403. New cases today, 89,691 new cases recorded today. Total deaths so far, 474,933. People that died in the United States of America today, 1,340. People that we know are walking around, those that's not in the hospital somewhere, that are walking around. There are 9,782,082 people walking around that we know of. Not counting the ones that we don't know, but the ones that we know of. There are 9,782,082 people that we know are infected in these United States of America. And that's our stats for Sunday. Woo! Let me take a break for a second. Woo! Oh, man. Oh. Whew. Theodore says, yeah, Nia, I heard. Theodore says, Mahomes is not all that good. Nia says, not looking good. Theodore says, be right back. The game was on. Nia said, I watched the minister attempt to save souls live in Tampa last night. Theodore said, Mahomes sucks out loud. Theodore said, Tampa Bay is the champs, except at night, Nia. Nia says, laugh out loud, tell you it's not over yet. Well, what's going on with the Super Bowl? Let me take a look. They're in the fourth quarter? Oh, no, that's 4th and 1. Yeah, 8-12 in the fourth quarter. It's 9-31. She said, it's a pain to live in Maine. So, it's 8 minutes left in the game. 9-31. Okay. It's a pain to live in Maine. All right. You never know. It could be a miracle. Somebody could return a touchdown. You never know. So let's see here. Oh, yeah. Let's go take a look. Because I wanted to see for myself. And let me go to my channel. All right, that's us right there. Let me mute it so they ain't no back thing. All right, so that's us right there. So let's blow it up. Now this is us right here on the screen. Let's go in and take a look. As you can see, 2160, 4K. Can y'all see that on y'all screen? For the people who say we can't do 4K, what that say? 2160. For the people who say that we can't do 4K, what does that say? That says 2160 4K. So we doing 3840 by 2160. That's called 4K. We doing 4K with a cell phone. We are doing 4K with a cell phone. For all the people that want to talk trash, we are doing 4K with a cell phone. You can see it on your screen. For all the haters, for all the doubters, for all the people that want to talk trash, it's right there in your face. YouTube is telling you that we are doing 4K. And if you can't do it, then don't say we can't do it. This is us live right here. So to all you haters out there, take this and shove it down your crawl. You haters. Hey, while we here, Nia says I'm keeping hope alive. Laugh out loud. All right, let's go back. So, who's going to say that we're not doing 2K? All right, let's refresh the page. The phone is doing pretty good tonight. You figure people will be watching the game. Let me see here. We got any good stories? All right, this is 14 minutes ago. I don't think it's a good story, but 14 minutes ago, you can't beat that.
The Bronx injured 2 people.
Breaking
It
news.
started in the basement of a home on East 215th Street in Williamsbridge just after 11 a.m. and quickly spread to the first and second floors. More than 100 firefighters responded. 1 firefighter was treated on scene for injuries. A person was taken to the hospital. No word yet on what started that fire. And firefighters rescued a person from a burning home in Queens. These flames shooting out of the top floor of the 3-story house on 168th Place in Jamaica. This one happened around 9 a.m. The FDNY says the fire caused heavy smoke inside. One of the residents trapped inside a room was rescued and transported to the hospital.
Shit, I'm jumping. Forget that. I'm jumping. Shit. Get me the heck up out of here. That's a year ago. Who cares? That's 2 years ago. That's 4 days ago. 5 months ago. Come on with the news. Where the news at? That's 4 days ago. Yeah, who cares? Where the good news at? All right, 9 minutes ago. Here we go. That's breaking news. 9 minutes.
One man is in custody and another is on the run after a home invasion and armed robbery in Queens. The surveillance video you're about to see shows the suspects forcing a 50-year-old man to open the door to his home. Police say they also hit him on the head with a gun. It happened yesterday just after midnight near 249th Street and Hook Creek Boulevard in Rosedale. Police say the two men got away with $400 in cash. The one seen here allegedly escaped out of a back window. The other suspect was caught on scene.
$400. You terrorized that man for $400. They terrorized that man for $400. I said $400. All right, but let's see what this is about. It's 2 days old.
News out of Carroll County. Police say a substitute teacher at Mount Zion Elementary has been charged with 20 counts of child molestation.
Whoa, 20
Amelia
counts.
Resler is accused of engaging in, quote, indecent acts in front of children. The district said they are dedicated to the safety of your child. Stay with us. We'll keep you posted on CBS 46.
All right now, Tully, they made it to the Super Bowl, okay? They are the champions of that division. They might not be the world champion, but they're the champions of that division. So stop beating up the man. The man got him there. The man got him there.
New video of a water rescue and arrest in the East River. NYPD Harbor Unit pulled a man from the water near Pike Street yesterday afternoon. Police say officers chased him after he allegedly assaulted a pedestrian and he jumped in. The suspect was arrested and charged with assault.
They should have let him drown. He jumped in there. Let me stop. Just kidding. Oh, just. What? Uh-oh.
Traveling without a mask could soon be costly. The TSA is recommending a fine of $250 for travelers who don't comply with the federal mask mandate. Now, that fine could jump to $1,500 for repeat offenders. And since the start of the pandemic, we've seen numerous videos of passengers getting kicked off of planes for not covering their face.
But a New Jersey man tells News 4's Adam Harding he was recently forced off a flight because of his covering.
I do have a mask here.
This is the $85 mask Robert Joseph bought only weeks before his flight from Newark to Tampa. His job working security has taken him to the Super Bowl.
Well, don't feel bad, Nia. My team didn't make it either.
Since the pandemic, my
But
wife's cousin
I didn't
lost
watch this
her
year.
husband, to COVID. He was 44, and she was left with a 6-month-old and a 2-year-old. So, you know, it was a very unfortunate situation, but it was kind of a wake-up call to everybody in the family that this is no joke. We need to take this seriously. Going into the airport, I felt safe wearing it. You know, it was kind of like my own little bubble around my face to keep us protected.
But when he tried to board his United flight, he says he was handed a different mask and told the one he was wearing was against company policy.
I didn't do anything wrong.
After some back and forth, Joseph says he put on another mask and was carrying the one he brought with him. That's when the situation escalated.
At that point, they kind of turned to me and they said, you know what, it's not allowed on the flight. If you're not happy with our policies, you can leave. I said, no, I'm fine. I'm going to go sit down. You don't have to hear another word from me. And at that point, they said, no, we already told you to leave. Get off.
His flight was supposed to leave at 11 a.m., but after getting the boot, he says he had to wait for the next flight nearly 7 hours later. In a statement to News 4, United says they don't allow the mask because it could potentially create certain impediments in emergency scenarios, such as preventing clear communication between customers and crew members.
All I was doing was advocating for mine and my brother's safety, as well as the safety of those around us.
Joseph says it's left a sour taste in his mouth and he plans to return home on a different airline. Whether he's allowed to wear the mask, that remains to be seen. I'm Adam Harding, News 4 New York.
Hey, people getting serious about these masks, man. Uh-oh, 12 minutes ago, breaking news. Breaking news.
In the coronavirus pandemic, the city's sheriff's department and the NYPD continue to bust illegal clubs violating mass gathering rules. In fact, 3 were just shut down within 2 hours this morning. Around 2 a.m., investigators found 165 people inside Grand Avenue in Flushing, Queens. The sheriff's department says it had an unlicensed bar and a DJ booth. A security guard was fined. Less than an hour later in Brooklyn, authorities found more than 200 people partying on Pitkin Avenue in Brownsville, another place without a liquor license. A security guard, DJ, and photographer all arrested there. Nearby on Liberty Avenue, a members-only club was busted around 3:30 a.m. Authorities had been conducting surveillance after they say numerous people complained about an ongoing rave. 230 people were found inside. 3 employees were charged.
Look at him. No mask on. Look at him. No mask on. And that's why New York went back up. The people was rallying together, and then they said, the heck with it. People were rallying together, then they said, the heck with it. Republicans ain't doing nothing, we ain't going to do nothing either. I don't think I go to the bathroom. That's 5 years ago, 3 weeks ago. 3 years ago, 2 weeks ago. Scam baiting. Where's the breaking news? I'll show this to be funny, even though it's 2 days old.
First, this jaw-dropping story of one man who's been busted for DUI 10 times since 2005. His latest arrest coming just last week.
Quite a story here. CBS 13's Ryan Hill with how this cycle continues to happen and what one legal expert says needs to happen now.
Somebody in the family got some money.
When you hear of a suspect racking up double-digit DUI arrests and nearly as many convictions in 16 years, it raises an eyebrow.
It's a lot. We don't see that a lot. I mean, that's an incredible amount of DUIs.
But that's exactly what CHP officers saw last Friday when they pulled over Brandon Howie near McHenry and Kiernan Avenues. Officers saying Howie was speeding and showed signs of impairment, finding an open container in his truck. But that's not all they found. Learning the 40-year-old has 9 previous DUI convictions, an infuriating reality for those trying to keep the roads safe.
This individual's actually served time behind bars. Still, once they got out, still chose
to come back drinking.
DUI out there on the roadways, endangering the public.
Stanislaus County court records show Howie's latest conviction was in 2018. So why was someone like Howie allowed on the roads? It turns out he wasn't. CHP telling CBS 13 his license was suspended at the time of his 10th DUI arrest. But criminal defense attorney Richard Meyer says pulling someone's license won't stop them from being drunk behind the wheel.
If they want to drink and drive, I don't know how you stop them from doing that, short of just confining them in perpetuity.
He says the courts are using whatever laws and statutes are at their disposal to prevent this from happening, but feels there's a bigger problem that needs fixing.
And you can keep getting punished and you can do your time and pay your debt to society. But if the addiction is not addressed, right, the chances are you're going to see something like this.
A damn shame. Man said, hey, I'm gonna get drunk and drive. I don't know why he can't get drunk and go sit in the corner somewhere. I don't understand why people got to get drunk. You know, why do people got to get drunk and then go out there? I don't understand. All right, y'all, I need to run to the restroom. Let's check and see how we doing. When we started, we had dropped 47 frames, and we haven't dropped none. So that's good. So, all right. Let's go to Windows Media. And let's go to videos. We haven't played this today, so we'll play it and give me a chance to go to the bathroom. And I'm gonna grab that last pack of powdered donuts. Matter of fact, I feel like hand make a million. Where is it? Because I'm going to eat my donuts. There it is. Yo, this Bro Darrow, the one-man show. Coming at you. Bro Darrow. I know this is something you can get with, because we all want cash. We all want to be wealthy. Here comes my intro. Yo, when it comes to women, I'm selfish. I don't want to share them. I want to be rich so I can own a harem. Most brothers can't satisfy one. Shucks, give me 5 and I'll make them all come. Shoot, give me 6 or 7 and I'll be in heaven. But ain't nobody in this world want to give me nothing. To get something, you have to earn it or take it. The ends justify the means, so take it any way you can get it. Don't sweat how, just get it. I want to die in Baltimore, but not poor. I want to be chilling with my minions on the eastern shore or the suburb of DC. Yo, nod your head if you're feeling me. I don't want an apartment or Randy roll home. I want 5 acres so my seed can roam the prairie and I can have parties and mad cookouts. See, that's what I'm talking about. Some say I'm never satisfied. That's true, but you can always do better. So realize, wake up and smell the coffee. I'm getting that man joke off me. I'm gonna have powder all over me. And I wrote, that's not a joke, but that's the lifestyle of my black folks. Unless you got talent, and that's no guarantee. You got to have smart, a lot of heart, and that describes me. Yo, I wanna make a million, have money spilling, God willing, I'm gonna make it. And no man, no government or army is ever gonna take it. Yo, I ain't trying to front. Money is what I want. I wanna be rich, so when I come outside, I see oak trees, not bottles, bums, and bags of debris. Yo, I need to make a million. I know y'all feeling it. Oh, it's stopped. Yo, if you ain't down, you can't get with this. Check out this hit. Check out the rounds I spit. I'm setting it off, doing my own thing, blasting off. I'm my own boss. I want to make a million and be filthy rich. I want gold. I want to roll, but I'm not willing to sell my soul. I can't throw a football, don't possess the height to dunk. Can't box like Tyson, but I ain't no punk. I want to be iced down, surrounded by girls. I want to change the world. Be a community activist on a nationwide level. How I advise to keep me out of trouble because it follows me wherever I go, because when a road grows, I will try to slow down. A brother who reaching for the stars I want it all. A mansion, a business, and fancy cars, one for each day of the week, with the tinted windows so you hoes and bros can't peek at who I'm riding with. I'll be sitting off the couch, I'll be talking making faces. The Alps and Jamaica be the places I visit for vacation. I want a maid and a butler to be my personal slave, and I will be for those who need help. When I get rich, I won't keep it all to myself. Yo, I need to make a million, have money spilling, God willing, I'm gonna make it, and no man, no government, army will ever take it. Yo, I ain't trying to front, money is what I want. I'm trying to get rich, yo. When I come outside, I want to see oak trees, not bottles, bums, and bags of debris. Yo, I need to make a million. Yo, I want to be rich so I can hit every bit in the land. I want to find a cure for AIDS so I can stay laid. Brothers want to stay paid, but I want to be wealthy with no financial worries. I want to be buried in a tomb near a lagoon or pond. I wish I had a magic wand, and with one wave, my troubles would be gone. And no one close to me, whatever shed a tear. 1970 was a good year, I know, because that's the year I was born. My mom's name is DERRICK, which is the device that draws all our money maker. That wasn't that nice, so I was destined to have cash right from the start. And when my mom died, you know it broke my heart, cause I was barely paying the rent. So now my time is spent plotting, scheming, and dreaming of hitting it big, one plan for another. So for me, my family, and my mother, yo, I need to make a million. That's what I'm talking about, yo. I ain't trying to die broke. You know what I'm saying? So check it out, yo. I need to make $1 million, have money spilling, God willing, I'm gonna make it, and no man, no army or government is ever gonna take it. Yo, I ain't trying to front.
Cash money
is what I want. I wanna be rich, so when I come outside, I can see oak trees, not bottles, bums, and bags of debris.
You know what I'm saying? That city life, yo. I need to make $1 million. Come on with it then.
I don't want to die poor in Baltimore.
Come on.
I want a mansion on the eastern shore or Ocean City. Have me a nice beach house.
Come on.
Everyone over and we can get down. Pound for pound, I'll take francs, pesos, whatever. I just need $1 million. Project with a one-man show with a remix. I'm gonna let this play out. You on the back of the cab?
Now.
You know your head to this. I'm out.
Hold on. All right. Hey, y'all, took a little music break. Let me go back and take this off. Take off the Windows Media. Make sure ain't no none of that powdered donut on my face. Think I got it off. Somebody making videos. Saying something simple. All right, let's get back to it. Anybody have a topic they want to talk about today? That's a year ago. Wait a minute, did we show this story?
First, we're following breaking news at 11. X-rated acts in front of students. That's what this substitute teacher is accused of doing.
Tonight, Amelia Ressler is charged with child sex crimes for the incident. Investigators taking quick action after staff at Carroll County Schools reported her today.
Zach Summers is live outside Mount Zion Elementary School tonight with the disturbing details.
Mount Zion.
This happened in front of an entire classroom of students.
Yeah, Sean, it's really hard to imagine, and reaction in this community is simple shock and disgust. We all know school is supposed to be a safe haven for children, but parents here say this teacher completely crossed the line.
30-year-old Amelia Ressler is facing 20 counts of child molestation after authorities discovered video of the substitute teacher engaging in indecent and immoral acts at Mount Zion Elementary School.
It's disturbing. That's what it is.
The Carroll County Sheriff's Office says the video taken by Ressler shows her touching herself in front of her second grade class during school hours.
Where she was sitting, it wasn't like a closed desk where you couldn't look up and visually see what she was doing at that time.
So she needs to pay dearly.
Frances Burns has a grandson who attends school at Mount Zion. She can't imagine what would bring a teacher to do such a thing.
If I had had a child in that class, I would have probably been in jail tonight. Our kids are our future. And when you have somebody that's like that, they sure don't need to be around no children.
Carroll County Schools released a statement saying the district took immediate action when officials learned of the allegations, adding that student safety is always top priority. Investigators now shifting their focus to the victims, with forensic interviews expected to take several weeks to complete.
We want them to know that we will work very hard to make sure justice prevails in this case for those victims.
Authorities making it clear child molestation doesn't need to involve an adult touching a child all the time. A lewd act alone in front of a minor also qualifies. We're told more charges could be on the way as this investigation progresses. We're live in Carroll County. Zach Summer, CBS 46 News.
It's a sickness. It's just not men. It's women too. Man, what would possess you to play with yourself in front of a class full of students? Man. I'm just trying to think, what would possess you? That's fine. We've seen that already. It's old. What, 3 years ago? We saw that 2 weeks ago. We saw that. Wait a minute, 10 hours ago. What was that? I'll take a chance. I'm going to regret this. I know I am.
Hello, America. I'm Mark Levin, and this is Life, Liberty, and Levin. We have two great guests tonight. Former federal judge, appellate judge Ken Starr, and Senator Josh Hawley. But first, I want to talk to Ken Starr. His vast amount of constitutional knowledge and experience in the multiple administrations, really. Judge Starr, I want to ask you a couple of questions. Let's start with impeachment. Can you try a private citizen who's been a civil officer of the United States? And have we ever tried a president of the United States after he's left office, sir?
No and no. The answer is emphatically not. The text of the Constitution to me is absolutely clear that judgment in cases of impeachment it runs to what? Removal and then possible disqualification. And
Trump was gone. I am no damn Trump. Look, y'all, the host, Mark Levin, that's my first time ever seeing him. When I used to drive at night, I would listen. I would listen to Rush Limbaugh, then Sean Hannity. Then I would switch over to Morgan State University, and I would listen to their talk shows. And then I would switch back over, and I would catch another guy, and then Mark Levin would come on, and he would say the craziest stuff. He was a Republican right-winger. He would say the craziest stuff. I always imagined that he looked more like, what was the guy that just died with the glasses? What was his name? The guy, the news guy that just died last week. What the heck was his name? I thought he would look like him, not like that. I can't think of the guy's name to save my life. Y'all know who I'm talking about, though. The guy just died last week. I thought he looked more like him based on his voice. That's why I say you can't go by the voice. I think we ain't used all the news up. Come on, somebody do something. Give us something to look at. We didn't see this. I'll take a look at this.
Well, new this morning, police are searching for the man who robbed an armored truck in the Bronx. Video shows the suspect running off, his arms filled with bags containing $200,000. It happened yesterday afternoon on East 167th Street and Girard Avenue in the concourse section. The man pushed the armored car worker who was unloading cash from the truck before taking off with bags.
It is 4:52. New information after two children were snatched from their upstate New York home. A 5-year-old boy and his 3-year-old sister are safe after they were found hundreds of miles away in the state of Alabama. Two men broke into a Greece, New York home that's near Rochester Monday. and kidnapped the kids. Authorities tracked a rental car to Alabama. They found the brother and sister on the floor in the back seat.
Hey, that was a lucky break. Good police work. Good police work. That was good police work. Three days ago. 6 years ago. $4 years ago. 6 years ago. $5 months ago. Sean Lee got some new videos out. If y'all want to check them out. Damn, no news. All right, here we go. 1 day ago, okay.
A DoorDash delivery driver duping a customer. Surveillance video shows the driver appearing to stage a delivery in Coral Gables. He snaps a photo of the food before picking it up and putting it back in the car and driving off. This is the picture Fe Zamora says she received, letting her know her food had been delivered, but when she went to get it, it was gone.
Oh my God, are you kidding me? Like, who does this thing, right? We were in total disbelief. I'm hoping that he has a very good excuse, like, you know, his family was hungry or something. It was like a tab of $60. That's a lot of money.
DoorDash apologizing for the incident, telling us in a statement, quote, "This inappropriate and illegal behavior is never tolerated on the DoorDash platform, and the dasher involved has been immediately removed. We have been in touch with the customer and fully refunded the order."
That's daggone shame. That's rough right there. And y'all told me to use them. Y'all had me out there beating somebody up, taking my daggone food. No news. We already covered that. He hasn't made any new videos. Let's check the channel out. Wait a minute. I didn't see this one. Hold on, y'all. I'm sorry. I don't think I saw this one.
See, look at the three Barbie dolls.
No, I didn't see this one.
So white, blonde Barbie dolls and the red-headed one right here. See, y'all see her? And last but not least is hand. Look at this. So I got the hand. Y'all see her? So I got the hand. So you can move the fingers. So I got the hand. So you look at two blobs and kissing. two bars on the kisser. But look at this one. Y'all see? See, I got my new word for these dolls, these Barbie dolls.
Make them wrestle.
It's a white blonde Barbies. That's my new word for these dolls. Barbie dolls, the white blonde. There's a white blonde and red-headed Barbies. And I got the hand right here. So I got the hand right here to prove it, see? So y'all see the hand? Hi, everybody. Hi, everybody. Hi, everybody. Hi. Hi, everybody. Hi, everybody. Hi, everybody. Hi, everybody. Hi, everybody. See, this hand saying hi to everybody. Hi, everybody.
Oh, you did, Liz?
Y'all want to go to church? You saw? Hi, everybody. Hi, everybody.
All right, you get repetitive now. Hey.
Hi, everybody. Hi.
We're not going to sit there and listen to you go, hi, hey, everybody. All right. We checked out Kevin King. Kevin Joseph King. We're not going to sit there and listen to him go, hey, everybody. We really ain't gone deep. Now, let me do a refresh. I think we ain't gone deep. Who cares? Anything. They'll flag us, we show that. Three days ago. All right. I guess we wore the news out. How long we been on? Have we only been live for 2 hours and 19? For real? That can't be right. Let me see what you two say. Yeah. So we been live for 2 hours. We've been here longer than that. Let me find us a topic to talk about. Play some copyright-free music. All right, I'm ready. It don't take long. I told y'all it don't take long. I picked up 3 articles, 3 different topics that fast. That fast. So since it's still Sunday, let's go ahead and have a little bit. Let's go ahead and have a little bit. I don't even remember. What was the first one? Let's find out. I don't even remember what it was. Oh, yeah. This first article, 13 reasons why people put others down, how to deal with them. I didn't look at these. I just picked them at random. You see how fast I was. But I'm waiting to see what the Spirit going to tell me, and then we're going to talk about it. And we're going to see if what I say match up with what the article says. Reasons why we put each other down. Well, there are several reasons why we put each other down. We are here in the sector that's known for putting each other down. This sector is known for it. Why do we put people down? Number one, they different than us. Some people like everything and everybody to be the same. And if you different or if you stand out, they'll pick on you. Second reason is they might be jealous of you. You might have more money. You might be more popular. You might have something they lacking, and it make themselves feel, better about themselves. They'll go ahead and pick on you and try to make you the joke so that people don't pick on them because of what they lack. And it also makes people afraid to attack them because they know that they'll get attacked back. So that could be another reason why people will put somebody down. Also, if somebody is always trying to do something, no matter how big or small, and you ain't trying to do nothing, you get intimidated. And you feel that you must knock that person down. So everybody don't say, hey, Joe always doing something. Why you always sitting around complaining ain't doing nothing? While you complaining, somebody holding you back. Look at Joe. Joe doing his thing. Why can't you do your thing like Joe is? So now you're going to go find out what Joe doing so you can knock it down, right? Right? These are some of the reasons that I think people put each other down. Because no matter how good you look, somebody always look better. No matter how great in shape you are, somebody always in better shape. No matter how good you think your jokes are, somebody's always funnier. No matter how good you think your music is, somebody come along that's better. And so you need to squash that person so that you feel that you're superior or you feel that you're more important. Because that's another thing people put other people down for, especially in a school setting or in a lounge setting. There's always a leader, and the leader is usually the person with the loudest mouth. That don't mean they're the best leader, just the person that make the most noise. And you stand up and flex and act a daggone fool and intimidate the people around you, but you're not better than everybody else. You just try to use force. Sometimes you might bully people. Sometimes you might use your mouth with insults to bully people. Sometimes you might cut off access to things somebody might need. You'll go and destroy those avenues to hold that person down so that you feel better about yourself, and also to intimidate the other people. Hey, if I cross this person, he might do the same to me. That's what I think is the reasons that people put each other down. Before we read the article, anybody have an opinion to add? Audience participation. Before we read the article, anybody have an opinion to add? Guess who says hello? Guess who says that's true? I'll wait a few seconds. Anybody have a opinion to add before we actually read the article? Because I want to see what the article says. Was I right or was I wrong? I think people either jealous or intimidated, feel left out, feel left behind. And so they put people down to make them feel better, to make them feel included, to make them feel more important to the other people around. All right, nobody's answering. Let's check out the article. Let's get it. Let me blow it up so everybody can see it. No, I purposely didn't blow it up because I ain't want you to be able to see anything. Let's go. Some people like to have a little dig at others whenever they can. They belittle them, they make fun of them, and they put them down. If you are on the receiving end of this type of behavior, it can really hurt your feelings. So you may be wondering, why did they do it? What makes people put others down? And when it happens, what's the best way of dealing with it? How should you respond? That's what we'll explore in this article. Let's start with the reasons. 1, to make themselves feel better. I said that. As backwards as it may sound, these people feel better about themselves by making others feel worse. They will typically have low self-esteem, and their misguided way of boosting it is to take aim at another person. Even though they themselves are insecure, a common technique they'll use is to pinpoint the insecurities of others. Their ego will get temporary relief from its own pain by inflicting hurt upon something else. What is a phrase that we use here at the Minister Brother Derrick Show? What is that phrase? People who are hurt other people. People who are hurt other people. Somebody hurt them, and they return it by hurting somebody else. Somebody molests them, they return it by molesting someone else. Someone beats them, they return it by beating someone else. Until you deal with the hurt that you feel, you will put that hurt out on somebody else. 2, they are jealous. I said that too. Thank you, Holy Spirit. Given their low self-esteem, it aggrieves them to see someone else doing well in any sense of the word. We said that too. Their jealousy causes them to lash out. Their aim is to bring the other person down to their level by belittling their successes or happiness. We nailed that one too. Yes, it's spiteful, but it's the only way they know how to approach those people who have what they want. The underlying message is, if I can't feel good about myself, neither can you. 3, make themselves feel important. Woohoo, we said that. Nobody likes to feel small or insignificant, but some people use put-downs to give themselves greater importance. This is often as part of a group or in a hierarchy where they believe that attacking someone else gives their own standing a boost. I said that. What these people don't realize is that while this approach might work to a small extent in some cutthroat business arenas, it often has the opposite effect in general life. 4, to make other people like them. I said to make people fear them or be forced to accept them. But they say to make people like them. I don't think you'll like them. Well, there are some people out there who do like people who jump on people. So maybe that is true. Making someone the butt of a well-considered joke amongst a group of friends can make everyone laugh. However, some people take this approach in other situations, think it will help others feel more positively toward them. It won't. These people really care about what others think of them, but even if they generate some smiles or chuckles at the expense of their victim, the underlying feeling will often be that of awkwardness. 5, to get attention. Some people feel a little lost when people aren't paying attention to them, and so they make fun of others in order to get the attention they desired. Somebody dropped the link. We'll get to it in a second. Despite the previous point, it's not unusual for attention seekers to be almost as happy with negative attention as they are with positive attention. Any attention that makes them feel noticed and gives people a reason to interact with them. 6, to feel the control. Putting somebody else down provides a level of control, and this can make it extremely tempting. Some people have grown up feeling very little control over their lives, often due to childhood difficulties or trauma. Many bullies, for instance, either have been or are being bullied themselves, so they get that sense of control back. They punch down on someone they perceive as weaker. Woo! We nailed that one too. 7, they are using displacement as a defense mechanism. The bully in the previous point is an example of someone using a psychological strategy of displacement to deal with that negative emotion. Essentially, displacement involves taking a hostile emotion from one situation and transferring it to another. A person, for example, may take their stress, anxiety, or anger from one part of their life and find an outlet for it by knocking others down. This is an unhealthy and destructive way to deal with one's own difficult feelings. 8, to weaken the resolve of another person with a view to manipulating them. This could be the malignant narcissist who simply wants to destroy his victim's self-esteem in order to control them. It could also be a person seeking to guilt trip someone into doing what they want them to do. Putting others down and belittling them can weaken their self-belief and assertiveness, making them easier to influence. 9, they have a negative outlook on life. Some people seem to live with crippling negativity that affects the way they view everything they come in contact with. They are pessimistic, cynical, and utterly disparaging of anyone else's positivity. Putting others down is also almost second nature to them. It's an automatic response to anything remotely cheerful. If you share good news with such a person or sing some words of encouragement, you are likely to receive the polar opposite. 10, they have low social and emotional intelligence. Some people struggle to grasp many social norms. They do things that most others simply know not to do. Neither do they have the emotional intelligence to understand that their actions directly affect how other people feel. Mocking, making fun, and putting others down is something they do because they don't receive the usual alarms in their mind that tell them what they are doing is not okay. Often they cannot understand why the target of their mockery is so offended. They fall foul of stereotypes. They might allow other perceived notions of who a person is to taint their behavior toward them. For example, a person who relies on state welfare handouts to get by might be judged by some as being lazy, unintelligent, and lacking in ambition. It doesn't matter how far from the truth these things are. Some people might express such unkind thoughts openly. They are unwilling to listen to an imposing point of view. When a person holds a particularly strong stance on a topic, they are likely to be open to different points of view. Some people can't handle such agreements in a mature manner, but others will seek to tear down the views and opinions that go against their own. This can lead to attacks on the views themselves and put downs of the person who holds them. Phrases such as, "You're so naive," "You don't know what you're talking about," and "I can't believe you really think that," are all forms of belittling. They don't know how to communicate properly. Some people may resort to making fun of others because they don't know how to effectively communicate their true thoughts and feelings. They either feel unable to express themselves or they simply cannot find the right words to say what they want to say. So to avoid having to try, they use mockery and put-downs as a means of distraction and to prevent any heartfelt conversations from taking place. How to deal with people who put you down. Now that you know why someone might choose to belittle you, make fun of you, or put you down, What should you do about it? There are two parts to this. First, let's focus on the eternal work you ought to do at this point. Realize their comments reflect on them, not you. It's not easy to hear mean words said about you and not be impacted by them in your heart and mind. At first, the best you can do is not take their comments personally. Whatever they say is a reflection of their own insecurity, their own troubles, their own past, and their own warped mindset. They have expressed a view, perhaps one they don't even truly believe, for one reason or another, but it's just their view, nothing more. Remember your power, the power to consciously choose how you react emotionally. You don't have to let it affect you. It's difficult, it really is. But with time and practice, you can reach a point where the spiteful words of others don't affect you. 2, consider the counter evidence. One of the things you can practice to help you deal with put downs is to take what the other person has said and come up with all the reasons you can think of as to why it's untrue. You do this in your mind and not out loud to the other person. This reminds you to focus on your positivity and not their negativity. It says, I hear you, I just don't agree with you. Any difficult emotions that have arisen due to the comments can be challenged and turned on their head when you realize that you know the real truth. Eventually, your mind will be able to counter the negative comments in real time so that you can back them away without ever letting them permeate your mind. Put things firmly in perspective. You have a heck of a lot to celebrate in your life. People who care about you and believe in you. Things you have worked hard at and achieved. Pastimes you enjoy doing. Moments to treasure. The question you have to ask yourself is whether you are going to allow someone else's unkind words to overwhelm all of these things you had to be grateful for. As difficult as it might be to put your emotions to one side in the heat of the moment, try to reflect on how insignificant the put down really is. It is unlikely to have any effect on your life outside of what you allow. Sure, if a person repeatedly puts you down, it will certainly affect your relationship with them. But you have control over this. You might choose not to have that person in your life anymore, for instance. But their words don't hold any power over you by themselves. Ask whether there was anything constructive in the put down. Some people are quite rash with their choice of words. They may express themselves in ways that don't quite reflect their underlying thoughts or opinions. Without realizing it, they say something insulting when they meant to say something constructive. While 9 times out of 10, this won't be the case, it's good to be on the lookout for that one time when what they say was meant in a different way. You don't have to let them off the hook entirely if this is the case, but you can take on board the constructive message underlying the poorly chosen words. Don't attack them in return. Now let's turn our attention to how you should actually respond to the person who has belittled you or made fun of you. The first and most important point to take on board is to never fight fire with fire. In other words, don't be tempted to use the put down of your own to hurt them like they hurt you. Remember, an eye for an eye leaves the whole world blind. So what should you do instead? Well, hard as it might be, one way of breaking free from the effects of the put down is to empathize with the person who said it. Keep the previous section in mind and consider that in many cases they are saying hurtful words from their own position of pain and misery. They are wounded and they are lashing out to try to find some comfort. Hurt people hurt other people. This doesn't mean you have to allow this sort of behavior to continue unchecked, but it does allow you to approach the situation from a calmer and more diplomatic position. Laugh it off. A good way to respond to a put down is to simply laugh at it. The person who said it will likely be confused by this response, but by showing how little affected you, you might persuade them to think twice about doing it again. If you're in a group of people, it also gives you a position of strength because self-depreciating humor can make other people warm to you and not to the perpetrator. Say thank you. You might be wondering, why on earth would you thank someone who just made fun of you or belittled you in some way? Well, just like laughter, a thank you can help disarm the situation and put you in a good light if there are other people present. Of course, you don't have to say just thank you. You might say something like, thank you for your opinion, but I wholeheartedly disagree. Thanks for such high praise, said with a sarcastic and ironic tone. Thank you. I look forward to proving you wrong when someone has cast doubts on your ability or likely success. Tell them how it makes you feel. Only take this approach if the person who put you down is someone you care about and who cares about you. A good friend, a family member, one you have a good relationship with, a partner. In relationships like these, you should feel able to be honest about how the other person has made you feel. Perhaps something was said in the heat of the moment when tempers were raised. Or maybe they thought they were being funny and didn't realize how their words would affect you. Or perhaps, as hinted above, they were trying to give you some honest but hard to hear advice and it simply came out wrong. Whatever the situation, respond with. Perhaps you didn't intend it to be, but what you just said was quite hurtful. Can make them stop and consider their actions. Many times you'll find the other person to be quite apologetic. It's best to say this straight away if you can, because it avoids the whole "I don't remember that" saga if you bring it up at a later date. 9. Exit the situation. If you don't think being honest is the right approach to the person and not someone close to you, you can always choose to walk away from them. You don't have to be rude about it. You can just say, well, I've got to go and do X on that note. I think it's best I go now. If you're with a group of people and you don't want to leave entirely, you could just disappear for a few minutes to let the conversation move on to something else. Maybe use the time to go to the toilet, get some fresh air, order some food or drink, or make a quick phone call. Then come back and rejoin the group once you had a chance to process the put down and get your emotions in check. Say goodbye to repeat offenders. If a person often puts you down or makes fun of you, you might wish to get rid of them from your life. Not all friends are really your friends. Not all family members deserve your time and attention. Not all co-workers require a friendship outside of work. And not all partners are meant to be. Even if you are unable to say goodbye completely, you can look to minimize the interaction you have with this person. You can keep things to basic pleasantries and refuse to engage in anything more than is required. Be prepared to defend others who suffer a put down. If you know how bad it can feel to be on the receiving end of a put down, it pays to step in when someone else is targeted. You can defend them, state your disagreement with the perpetrator, and make it clear to all those involved that this sort of behavior is not acceptable. Not only can this convince the individual amongst the group of friends or co-workers to think twice about saying something similar in the future, it can encourage others to come to your defense if you're ever the target. If you have their back, they're more likely to have yours in return. And always, always remember, whoever is trying to bring you down is already below you. Whew, that was a long article, but it was a good one. Whew. All righty. Chung, I gotta find her. Chung Lee sent us some links. Former Trump and GOP aide charged with distributing child porn. Their video? No. A former digital strategist for the Senate Republican Conference, who also worked for pro-life groups and designed social media ads for Donald Trump's re-election campaign, has been charged with distributing child pornography. D.C. Metropolitan Police arrested Ruben A. Verestigi on Friday after an investigation revealed he allegedly distributed, received, and possessed images of child pornography between March 2020 and February 21. Jared Holt, resident fellow at the Atlantic Council Digital Forensic Research Lab, first reported Verestigi's arrest on Twitter. Verestigu, who posted a photo of himself at the White House just 2 months ago, worked for the Senate Republican Conference until July 2020, according to his LinkedIn. The investigation into his alleged offenses took place while he was still working for the GOP Republicans. He had been working as a communications manager for a nonprofit called Citizens for Responsible Energy Solutions until Saturday. A spokesperson for the nonprofit said the details of the allegations against Mr. Verestigu are tragic and shocking. He is no longer employed by the organization, and we are prepared to fully cooperate with law enforcement requests in this matter to any extent needed. The Daily Beast was unable to reach Verostegui and a family member didn't respond to a request for comment. Court documents obtained by the Daily Beast said that Homeland Security special agents came across Verostegui while looking into a group of at least 18 people who were trading child porn on a website that remains unnamed to protect the integrity of the ongoing investigation. In the group chat on the site, Verostegui went by the username Landon and the handle @somethingtaken, according to investigators. The court document detailed a very disturbing chat on the site in which Verostegui told another user that babies were his absolute favorite. Well, like I said, babies are some of my biggest turn-ons and beasts, Verostegui wrote in a direct message per court documents. Young rape, F, I love all that. Verostegui sent further messages about wanting to view hardcore videos. However, the Daily Beast has withheld them due to their graphic nature. When he was sent a video showing an adult sexually penetrating a child, he replied, F yes. According to the criminal complaint, Verostegui asked another member of the group to come to D.C. for the purpose of sexually abusing a minor. During another discussion, he was sent and viewed a video depicting the rape of an infant. The court documents also allege Verostegui sent naked photos of himself to the group chat. Those photos were taken in his kitchen, and the court documents note that a tattoo of words written in script can be seen on Verostegui's left arm. An Instagram photo Verostegui posted of himself leaning on the speaker's balcony of the U.S. Capitol in 2019 shows the script tattoo. During a search warrant executed on Friday, Verostegui admitted to being active on the child porn site, the court documents say. Verostegui linked and said he worked for the Republican National Committee from 2017 to 2018, which included working on social media ads for the Trump Make America Great Again Committee and Donald J. Trump for President Incorporated. As Holt originally noted, Verostegui has worked for several. Now they got a video. Verostegui has worked for several anti-abortion groups, including March for Life, Students for Life America, Live Action, and Susan B. Anthony List. A YouTube video from 2013 shows that he spoke at the National March for Life in 2013. Okay, well, that wasn't no good. How many of us are missing brothers, sisters, cousins, friends because of abortion? Verostegui asked the crowd, pledging they will be the generation to abolish abortion. All right. All right. Yeah, babies. It's amazing. You got some real sickos out here. You got some real sickos. And they in high positions. Tennessee man shot, killed after YouTube video prank goes wrong. Now, that video, no. All right. So no video, huh? All right. Now let's get it. A man was shot and killed in the parking lot of a Nashville business Friday night after a robbery prank for a YouTube channel went wrong. When officers got to urban air in the city's Hermitage neighborhood about 9:20 p.m., they learned Timothy Wilkes, 20, and a friend approached a group of people, including David Starnes Jr., with butcher knives as part of a prank. Starnes, 23, told detectives he was unaware of the prank and shot Wilkes in self-defense, the Metropolitan Nashville Police Department said Saturday in a statement. Starnes has not been charged in connection with the incident, which remains under investigation. Metropolitan Nashville Police could not be reached by phone or email on Saturday to provide additional details, including the status of the friend who was with Wilkes at the time of his death and whether Starnes had a gun permit. Who's going to convict him? Who is going to convict him? I'm asking y'all, who's going to convict the guy? If you show up, you run up on somebody with butcher knives swinging them at them, how do you expect them to respond? They don't know it's a prank. This is why, and you know what? My lady friend kept telling me to do prank videos. And I told her no, because they stupid. Yes, they get you views, they get you donations, but they stupid. You're going to keep going up to somebody pranking them. You don't know who's going to yoke out on you. They're not going to find it funny. Everybody's not going to laugh. Some people are going to take you seriously and they're going to hurt you. So that's why I personally, I think it sounds stupid. You said it sounds racial. If somebody come up to you with some knives at night, and it ain't one person, it was 2 or 3 of them, and they roll up on you. Now, when he saw the guy had a gun, he should have just stopped. Oh, he said, I doubt he would have shot a non-black person. I didn't even look at the races. But I'm just saying, why would you roll up on somebody waving knives at them? I mean, that's like rolling up on somebody waving a gun. Roll up on somebody swinging a baseball bat. If you have a stand your ground law, it's going to be hard to get a conviction on them. Now, we don't have that here in Maryland. You shoot somebody, chances are you're going to jail. Like, you had to really prove your life was in danger. You had to really prove your life was in danger. They were trying to lock you up. Lock you up for the rest of your life. All right. Now, while I played that one song, I went and found 3 articles on 3 different topics. Yet, they all relate. Let's get to the second topic. Unless somebody got some more links to look at. Our second, why should you pray and bless those who persecute you? Now, the first topic was, what about the people who belittle you, make fun of you, try to stop you from doing something? Now, we're going to, why should you pray and bless them? Why should you pray and give good blessings? Well, there are several reasons. The number one reason is because Jesus said so. I've been live streaming since March 18 of 2018. If I'm correct. Might be wrong on the date, but I know it's March. Every person who I have feuded with, I don't hold no hate in my heart. A lot of them are still doing that feuding. A lot of them get better views than me. They get more donations than me. And I say, bless you. Take it easy. I know you're going straight to hell, so what do I care? But I don't hate anybody. Somebody sent me a link today, and it's about R.E. and Key Dead Man. I don't have any issue with Key Dead Man other than the fact that she came up in Victor Moan's chat. Victor Moan put me on. When Lady Lie told the lie that I scammed her, Key Dead Man, every time my name would come up, will have something negative to say about me. But she don't come over here and watch the show. But she would say the same thing over and over again. She would say, I'm from Baltimore City. I know men just like Brother Derrick. Well, I would love for her to explain that because every time I go somewhere here in Baltimore City, everybody says, I've never met nobody like you before in my life. Did you get off the boat? Most people tell me that I'm different than anybody they met. When I went to New York City and stayed, they called me Baltimore Country. They said, you are different than anybody I've ever seen, even on TV. But this woman says that I'm just like every other guy that she knew in Baltimore City. Then she had the nerve to say, Brother Derrick, make a video called Brother Derrick is nobody's brother. Now, I didn't watch the video because I really don't care. But I'm just saying, every time my name comes up, she comes in the chat and says something. But what are you saying? What are you known for? You're known for buying wrenches. You're known for putting fear in people's chats because you're going to buy their wrench. Why would I worry about you? I don't go on people's chats. What could you do to me? Seriously, what could you do to me? You couldn't do nothing. You sure as heck can't out roast me. We know you can't. Because see, as ugly as I am, I'm showing my face. And everything. You'll only show your face with that fake weave hanging. You're afraid for people to see how fat you is. You sat there and bragged because the man you married got a little bit of money, but this man had watched some gangster movies and decided he wanted a big mama. He wanted a black woman, I guess, to show the other men in the UK, look, I can handle a ghetto black woman. Thing is, men like me in Baltimore City are hard to find. But ghetto, fat, ignorant, ratchet black women, they're a dime a dozen. So you don't intimidate me. I don't care how much money that white man gives you. You don't intimidate me. But you can keep commenting because when you comment on me, it lets me know that I must bother you. Something about me you wish you could do. Who knows? Maybe you're attracted to me. What is it? I'm just asking. I'm not being funny. But why is it that people who suppose to have it together don't? I don't understand how you take a song that Tupac made and you pay somebody to make you an intro and somebody else play the intro on their show, you get mad. Tupac and his production team or DJ made that song. Chances are none of them could play an instrument, so they paid money to the people who did compose that music. So technically, it's not even Tupac's music. But you say that you paid somebody to use that music. You're using somebody else's music. How can you get mad? See, I don't have that problem. I make my own. Whether you like it or not, it's mine. Ain't nobody gonna come over here, hey, you took this from there, it ain't gonna happen. But I just don't understand the stuff that people fight about. How you fight about something that's not yours? Well, I paid somebody. That person didn't create it. How can you get mad about it? If you paid somebody for that, you got scammed. Because you should have paid somebody to compose something. The fact that you had to use a dead celebrity's music for your intro to get somebody to watch you, that says it all right there. I play my music. Mine. I don't hide behind somebody else's music. We don't play music on this show. We play my music. And if I can find some copyright-free music that sound good, we play that. But we don't just play it. I'll take it and I'll make it 8D. So at least it's different. It don't sound the same. But you sat there and had to sample a dead celebrity's record, and then you saying that somebody played it at the end of that stream, and you want to go get them. It ain't yours. Why can't they play it? And it wasn't the same thing that you had, but it was the same song. That's why I don't sample. Because I wish somebody would come over here and say, hey, Brother Derrick took my song. I'll break out the keyboard and do it in front of you and tell you to go jump in the lake. And challenge you to do the same. And I bet you can't do it. And that's the truth. So keep my name out your mouth. Matter of fact, keep talking about it. Maybe you'll say my name and maybe somebody come over here and learn something. See, I don't get mad when y'all use my name, but I just feel to find it strange that somebody that's supposed to be from the same city, somebody that's supposed to be from the same city would tell me something that everybody else in the city has said the total opposite of. Everybody I meet say I'm different. But you go around and tell everybody I'm just like every other person in Baltimore. Yet the people in Baltimore say the total opposite. You know, so what's your angle? What's your angle? I don't hide nothing. I even show where I live. I don't hide nothing. But the only thing you'll let somebody see is that daggone bicycle weave on the side of your head and your little face. That's the only thing you'll let somebody see. I guarantee everything else on you. You probably got more rolls and jelly mounds than the daggone bakery. But I don't care about you. I care about Jesus Christ and God. And I'm doing what they tell me to do. And if you got a problem with that, then you go see them. But I guarantee you take my content and match it up with your content, I guarantee you ain't done nothing. You can't even talk when you can't even talk. What sane man would want a woman that can't even talk, sound like she about to keel over? I would have a nurse on call because I'd be afraid. You been and fell out the bed and died. You been and walked to the bathroom. I'd be afraid you die on me and they think I killed you. And trying to lock me up. Be like, you see how fat she was? The woman couldn't even talk and breathe. Well, we find it strange that she's dead. And she was with you. Did you kill her? Y'all have an argument last night or something? So keep saying my name. You don't bother me. I just wanted to put that out there. And maybe you'll stop. Because I found it strange that when I called you out for saying something in Vic's chat, and that we came over here and we were live for 2 hours on the Reverend channel, calling your fat butt to come over here, you wouldn't come. But when we moved on and we came back to the big channel, all of a sudden you wanted to come over here. And we took you out. You ain't blocked on the Rev channel. You ain't blocked on the Roast channel. You ain't blocked on the Pastor channel, the Decipher channel, the Preacher channel, the other 15 Brother Derrick show channels. But we blocked you on the big channel because it seemed like you wanted to get us flagged. We waited for 2 hours and you wouldn't come. But as soon as we came back with a new show, you wanted to come and try to disrupt the big channel. No. I'm smarter than that. You gonna try and get me flagged. Not that stupid. But anyway, let me check the chat and then we'll get to our next topic because it is related to the topic. Why should you pray and bless those who persecute you? Wait a minute. Jackie says, I doubt he would have shot a non-black person. Sam says something, but hey, Sam, he retracted the message. Sam says the guy who got shot was a white American. Nia says, oh my. Nia says, yes, BDS. Some people are mean for no reason. Sam says, I don't like seeing you two people fight. Well, it's not really a fight. You know, we talked about, you wasn't here earlier, but our first topic was, why do people belittle you and put you down? I didn't belittle her. I just told her what I saw. I didn't put her down. I just told her what I saw, what she shows us. Because I don't understand why every time my name get mentioned somewhere, and she don't realize that even though I don't follow the roast sector, I got followers that do, and they send me stuff. Why is Key Dead Man talking about you? Why every time somebody say your name, Key Dead Man, key up? Why is she always trying to call you a scammer when you show everything? And that's a good question. Why? If she wasn't doing it, there'd be no need to ask the question. Why does she continue to do it? And she think that just because she got a couple dollars, woman can't go. I don't think she can move an inch without being out of breath. I had to carry something up and down the stairs to be out of breath, something heavy. She just be talking. I got a daggone pacemaker. I got a pacemaker, a bad knee, and a bad back, and I still don't breathe the way. You ain't never heard me sit here and not be able to breathe. Only, except when it's like 90% humidity and 90 degrees. I might have to get the oxygen mask, but goddamn. I'm just saying. And I'm not making fun of her. That's what she does. If somebody say what you do in real life and I'm making nothing up, that's not making fun of you. If I'm not exaggerating. Just go watch any one of her videos. Sound like she about to keel over. I'd be afraid to debate her. She might drop dead on me. You killed her. What do you mean? You got her excited and she died. She dropped dead during the debate. Oh, Lord. We're going to have to lock you up. How am I responsible for the shape she in? But why should you pray and bless the people who persecute you? Why should you pray and bless those who persecute you? Before we look at the story, let me tell you what the Spirit going to tell me. And then we'll see if it match up. First of all, the number one reason why you should pray and bless those who persecute you. And like I said, I told you the story because everybody who I've battled, and you know, Rodero's still undefeated on YouTube. Everybody that he battled, I don't have no problem with him. I wish them the best of luck. Because I'm not going to take that anger and problems. That's going to keep me from going up there. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to sit down here with you and rot, burn in daggone purgatory because you don't know how to keep your mouth shut. Shoot, put on you. Bless you. Keep moving. Go where you got to go. I don't like that word bless because only Jesus and God can bless somebody. You can wish them well. Wish them happy-go-lucky. I don't believe you can bless somebody. But why should you do that for somebody who's persecuted you, who's made fun of you, who tried to hold you back from your goals? For the reason I just said, holding on to things is going to keep you from getting off this planet. What better reason can you have for that? If somebody come in the chat right now and start calling me all kinds of names, Brodero might come get him. Brother Dark is not going to hold a grudge. Why am I not going to hold a grudge? Number one, Brodero going to handle him, so why should I bother my hands in it? And two, so that I can go and repent for whatever Brodero says, and so it don't stay on our book and keep us from getting off this planet. Because the number one reason is because Jesus said so. Why should you pray for and bless those who persecute you? Because Jesus Christ said so. And Jesus Christ is the leader of the church. And he said to do it. That's your reason why you should do it. Not because of how you feel and how, no, because he said to do it. Now, I just told you why he said to do it. So that it don't keep you from getting to paradise. Because if you carrying ill will for somebody down here, they don't want you coming up there bringing that mess. You got to let it go. Why would they want you up there causing havoc? Because people that hurt do what? They hurt. So why would they want to bring you up there so you can hurt the people up there? See, I asked the questions that make sense. We don't have to sit here and make up stuff. We say the things that make sense. Why would Jesus and God want you up there with them? When they pick the good people, why they want you to come up there and you harboring hate for somebody? You got to let that go. Because they don't want that up there. The people that do harbor hate, they're going to throw in the furnace. Do you want to go in the furnace? Then don't harbor hate. I don't harbor hate for the woman in Atlanta. I don't harbor hate for that man in Atlanta. I don't harbor hate for that man in Indiana. I don't harbor hate for that guy in the UK. I don't harbor hate for the guy in Bronxville. I don't harbor hate. I don't hate them. I'm not going to carry that. I got an alter ego that'll carry it. I'm not carrying it. My alter ego can go in the furnace. I'm not going. I'm not carrying that hate. If anybody came in here right now, I would be cordial to him. I'm not going to carry that hate. Because carrying that hate is going to carry you right into the lake of fire. Carrying that hate is going to have you spending thousands of years down there on the hot coals, on a slow burn, before you actually get thrown in. You're not taking me there. Because you don't like me, then don't like me. Don't stop me from doing what I got to do. If somebody will listen to you say something about me and not come over here and learn something, they lose. I don't lose nothing. How do I lose? How do I lose? Just this video alone. We've looked at TikTok videos. We've looked at all the news. And we updated. And then we on our second topic. We not hard up for content. It took me daggone not even a song to play to come up with 3 topics to talk about. I'm not dying for content. Because y'all the ones looking around the sector, looking around. Such and such said that. I'm going to play that video and talk over it. And such said that. I ain't looking around. Because I ain't worried about such and such. But why should we pray for those who persecute us? 1, because Jesus said so. And 2, because it can keep you from going into paradise. No reverend ain't told y'all that before. No pastor, no preacher ain't told you that before. Even Medea tells you that. Don't hold on. Because the person who you holding that grudge against, they ain't thinking about you. They're living their life. Even Medea tell you that. Right? So why do you do it? Why did you hold a grudge against somebody? If somebody stole something from you, whether they give it back or not, how does you holding a grudge help the situation? Somebody insults you, whether they apologize or not, how does that help you if you holding a grudge? If you can't get off this planet holding a grudge, what benefit is it of you to hold that grudge? I'm asking. I'm going to take the chat. Anybody want to comment? You going to let what somebody did to you, you're going to let that keep you from getting off this planet. You're going to let that keep you from an eternal life of peace with no pain, no agony, because somebody said something about you or somebody took something from you. Even if someone killed your relative, what good does you hating them do? It's not going to add any more punishment to the person that was the killer, but it's going to keep you from getting to paradise. It's going to keep you from achieving what you aiming for. So why would you hold on to it? Why would you hold on to a grudge? Jesus and God see what they did. They're not stupid. Why do you have to keep reminding everybody? Why do you have to keep going out of your way to make sure that you go trip that person up. It's done. The person ain't coming back. I ain't saying you gotta be buddy-buddy with them, but you just don't hold the grudge. Let it go. Let it go. Hope that that person did make it to paradise and you'll be reunited with them. You don't have to be buddy-buddy with them, but you holding a grudge, it don't do nothing for the person because they don't care. The only person that cares is you. The only person that cares is you. Let it go. Don't hold on to it. Because you're not hurting the other person, you're hurting yourself. And you're going to lose. The Lords of Lords, the host of hosts, the King of Kings, the leader of the Christian church says, let it go. And now that you know that, if you still holding a grudge against somebody, I don't know what to tell you. Because he the one that decide whether or not you go. And if you can't follow his directions, why you expect to go? Start getting ready. Start getting ready for them thousands of years of pain and torment. Start getting ready for it then. Start making your plans. Walk around barefoot like the Africans do, like Shaka Zulu, and get them hardened feet because you're going to need them. While you're standing down there on fire, you're going to need some hard soul feet. Start getting yourself ready. Start going to the tanning bed and staying in there too long so you can get used to being on flame 24/7. Start getting yourself ready since you can't let stuff go. Some of y'all saying I'm being silly. I'm just showing how silly it is to hold a grudge. It's just as silly for you to hold a grudge against somebody. Most of the time, the person don't even know who you are. But you're going to risk getting into paradise for somebody who don't even know you holding a grudge against them. So that's why I laugh at people. That's why we don't get upset. You see me sitting here, I don't get upset. Bro, Daryl might come out and get him, but I'm not upset. I'm laughing at him. Because I'm not going to be held down here for somebody else's idiocy. You're not going to hold me back because you got an issue. Then you deal with your issue. And while you're down there for thousands of years on a slow burn, and you're dying for a drink of water, and you wonder why this flame just don't burn you up, why it just keep going on and torturing you, while you hear all the screaming and pain. You can wonder. You can think about the grudge. I'm not going to be giving you a thought. I'm going to be up there chilling with Abraham, up there chilling with Moses and Zechariah and Hosea. I'm going to be up there chilling with Elisha and Elijah. I'm going to be up there chilling with the 12 disciples, chilling with St. Paul. I'm going to be up there chilling while you down there on a slow burn. Why do I want to give you a thought? Why do I want to let you take me away from that party? I'm not going to have to wear contacts while I'm up there. I'm not going to have a pacemaker while I'm up there. I'm not going to have a bad back and a bad knee when I'm up there. My right leg is not going to be bow-legged like it is now. I got something to look forward to. Why am I going to let you hold me back? That's the reason why you should pray. You should pray that they get their act together so they don't wind up down there in baby hell. You should pray for them, that somebody come along and wake them up like I try to wake y'all up. That's what you should pray for. Pray for them. Don't spend your time don't even spend your time on them. Go on with your life. Because no matter what they did to you, life goes on. Life ain't going to stop because you got a grudge against somebody. Life don't stop. Let's see what these people say. Am I on time or am I way off? Let's find out. Let's blow it up and let's get it. Why you should pray and bless those who persecute you. Why they always got to throw these ads up here? Come on, man. How you get rid of the ad? They just closed the ad. How you get rid of it? Come back down. How you get rid of the ad? All right. Oh, we'll just read over top of it. That's all. Have you ever... They gave us another ad. Are you serious? Come on, man. Get this mess off my screen. I don't want no daggone Similac. It's an Amazon ad, too. How I get rid of it? Why there ain't no option to get rid of it? Oh, I ain't gonna cry about it. We'll just read over top of it. I ain't got no babies. Trying to sell me Similac for. Talking about add it to my cart. Get on my face with that mess, man. Have you ever been purposely hurt by another person? Be it verbal, physical, emotional, it all hurts us down to our core. Sometimes it can even be accidental. Yet when we are hurt by another person, we can tend to see everything as purposeful. I don't know about you, but in these situations, my natural response is to strike back. My prideful nature. Look, man. Where are we at? I don't know about you, but in these situations, my natural response is to generally strike back. My prideful nature prompts me to get them back and return hurt for hurt, eye for an eye. I can quickly jump into all sorts of vengeful, resentful thoughts when someone hurts me. But how can you pray for someone who treats you so bad? Jesus instructs us. Didn't I say that? Jesus instructs us to take a radical and countercultural response when it comes to dealing with those who hurt us. Let's take a look at how we are called to respond and dive into the realities of what it means to bless those who persecute you. What does the Bible say about blessing those who persecute you? In Luke chapter 6, we get one of the most challenging teachers of Jesus in the whole Bible. The most challenging teachings. It isn't challenging in the sense of being hard to comprehend the meaning like in some of the parables, nor is it challenging to understand because of vastly different cultural contexts. Rather, it's challenging by the very nature of what it asks to do. But I say to you, love your enemies. Do what is good to those who hate you. Bless those who curse you. Pray for those who mistreat you. If anyone hits you on the cheek, offer the other also. And if anyone takes away your coat, don't hold back your shirt either. Give to everyone who asks you, and from one who takes things, don't ask for them back. Just as you want others to do for you, do the same for them. Luke 27-31. This is out of the lips of Jesus Christ. You have to realize, I tell y'all over and over again, this is why the people didn't have no problem crucifying Jesus. With all the miracles and all the great things he said, they didn't have no problem crucifying him. Why didn't they? Number one, I told you, the clergy, the teachers of that time, taught them that Jesus was going to come back and he was going to help them defeat their enemies. The people were carrying anger from being oppressed, anger for being enslaved, from being taken from the land of milk and honey, and being slaves to the Babylonians, then slaves to the Romans. They were hoping, because they were told by the clergy that Jesus was coming. So they holding all this hate for the Romans who had enslaved them at the moment. And they were told that the Messiah was going to come back and they were going to get them all and get everything back. And Jesus come back and say, hey, I'm not coming to take you out of their hand. I'm coming to tell you, love them and bless them. What? We ready to fight. We want to kick some butt. What do you mean? We supposed to love them people. That's why they had no problem killing Jesus. That's why they made fun of him. They had hate in their heart. And he was supposed to come relieve or alleviate them of that hate and put it to work. Instead, he's telling them, hey, just drop it. You're going to stay right where you are. You right where we want you. You can't be trusted. You have to have somebody over you. This might offend some people. I liken it to black people. If there wasn't nobody over them, they don't do nothing. People get mad when I say that, but then the proof is go over to Haiti. Go down to Africa where there ain't no white folk at. Go where there ain't no white folk at. White folk or Spanish or Indian or somebody that's running, if they not there with some kind of influence, there ain't nothing there but a bunch of raggedy huts and people just coming out and singing and dancing. You can get mad, but you can go Google it and see for yourself. Tell me I'm lying. They gave the Israelites chance after chance after chance, even to the point of splitting the land of milk and honey into two different places. They split off Judah. Judah is technically Jerusalem. They split it off because the people there had got so bad. And they had their own king. And you had the good king and you had the bad king. Then the good king went and hooked up with the bad king. The good king of Jerusalem went and hooked up with the bad king in Judah. And that's why they kept getting overrun, because the people wouldn't listen. I'm talking to you now, and some of y'all are mad in your feelings. Imagine back then, when you have it all, and some other people come in there and take you over, when you were God's chosen people, but you couldn't do what you was asked to do. So now you're waiting 500 years of being enslaved. You're waiting. And when your releaser comes back and says, hey, I'm not coming to fight no daggone Romans. I want you to love them. That's why they turned on Jesus. These words that he told the people, they wasn't trying to hear that. They ready to fight. Are you ready to fight today when somebody does something wrong to you? You can't get into paradise carrying that hate. That's why they never got the land back. They never stopped carrying that hate. See what I mean? This passage is easy to comprehend, but our whole being presses us on the difficulty of actually living in this way. Just as quickly as we can think of ways we can get better at this way of treating people, we can also think of excuses as to why our less loving behavior was or is still justified. And this is what I call the rationalization, where we know what's expected of us, but we want to do what we want to do, and we want to excuse it. Jesus is telling you that's not what he wants you to do. Why should I love my enemies? So you're probably thinking, who on earth wants to love their enemies and bless those who curse them? Like I said above, our natural inclination is to retaliate against those who hurt us. Yet only the disciples of Jesus, led by the Holy Spirit, can bless and turn away from their initial response to retaliate with all their might. When someone treats you poorly, you have a choice. You can do it your way, or we can do it God's way. Thankfully, we have the perfect example of what it means to live this out. For you were called to do this, because Christ also suffered for you, leaving you an example, so that you should follow in his steps. He did not commit sin. No deceit was found in his mouth. When he was reviled, he did not revile in return. When he was suffering, he did not threaten, but entrusted himself to the one who judges justly, and that's God. 1 Peter 2:21-23. So Jesus didn't retaliate. He didn't retaliate against the crown of thorns being thrown on his head. He didn't retaliate when the people said, crucify him, when Pilate said, I don't find nothing wrong with this man. The people insisted they wanted to crucify Jesus. When he got whipped with that whip that had all the stuff in it, the nails and the glass and all that, he got whipped like a dog with it. The people stood there and cheered. When he had to drag that cross through Golgotha, the people sat there and cheered. When he went up, they teased him, get down now. Ain't you the Son of God? Ain't you the King of Kings, King of the Jews? Get down. Why you can't get down and kill the Romans? Come on. They took their hate and disappointment and turned on Jesus. But Jesus didn't retaliate. So if Jesus didn't retaliate, why should you retaliate? Let me check the chat. If Jesus didn't retaliate, why should you retaliate? Anybody still here? Is anybody still here? Jesus could have got down and struck them people. Jesus could have beat the Romans up. He set the example for you. So he can say, I didn't do it. I don't expect you to do it either. But can you follow? That's the question. Can you follow his example? God the Father planned to rescue us from our sin before the foundation of the world. In the Old Testament, he laid out the commandments and laws for the Israelites and entered into a covenant with them in which they were able to have their sins forgiven and be reconciled to God through a system of sacrifices. Bless those who persecute you. Bless and do not curse. Rejoice with those who rejoice. Weep with those who weep. Be in agreement with one another. Do not be proud. Instead, associate with the humble. Do not be wise in your own estimation. Do not repay anyone evil for evil. Try to do what is honorable in everyone's eyes. If possible, on your part, live at peace with everyone. Romans 12:14-18. However, God's ultimate plan was to completely save us from our sin through the ultimate sacrifice. In order to do this, God sent his son Jesus to purchase our forgiveness and redemption by laying down his life on the cross. And God the Spirit overcame our pride and opened our eyes to see the authority of Jesus and his righteousness over all things. And be kind and compassionate to one another, forgiving one another, just as God also forgave you in Christ. Ephesians 4:32. Jesus is able to give such a challenging directive of loving those who hate us because he actually practiced what he preached. He died on the cross willingly for those who hated him, even those who are actively killing him. Our life is made new because of the undeserved mercy of being blessed by Jesus when we were his enemy. Then Jesus said, Father, forgive them because they do not know what they are doing. And they divided his clothes and cast lots. That means they gambled over who would get his clothes. Luke 23:34. Not paying back evil for evil or insult for insult, but on the contrary, giving a blessing, since you were called for this so that you can inherit a blessing. Can we say this again? Not paying back evil for evil or insult for insult, but on the contrary, giving a blessing, since you were called for this, so that you can inherit a blessing. 1 Peter 3:9. Christ is the perfect example of loving those who persecute you, going so far as to lay down his own life. We must learn to imitate this self-sacrificing love if we want to be able to show those that curse us his love. When we understand that Christ is our full source of contentment and security, we will be motivated to bless those who curse us because their hurt does not define us. If you see and savor the mercy we have in Christ, you will seek to be merciful toward others. Oops. How do you bless someone who hurt you? I think we can all agree that blessing someone that has hurt you isn't easy, nor is it a natural response. Our immediate thought is to lash back at them or cause them similar pain. But that is definitely not what God calls us to do. Instead of lashing out, we can fix our eyes back to Jesus, offer loving grace, pray for our transgressors. Bless your persecutor by fixing your eyes on Jesus. When we get hurt by someone, it seems our entire focus becomes them and what they did to us. When this happens, we are so focused on them and less focused on the only one who really matters, Jesus. Ask yourself, what would Jesus do? This is the time to meditate on God's word. I need to go get my contact lens solution. Eyes is bothering me. This will help you in making sure that your heart is where it should be. By putting our eyes back on him, we can rely on the truth of God's word, and it will lead to an opportunity for you to witness. Luke 21:13. We can respond with anger, or we can demonstrate the grace and mercy that God showed us through Jesus on the cross. For I will give you the words and wisdom that none of your adversaries will be able to resist or contradict. Luke 21:15. Even in the midst of imprisonment, Paul used the situation to share the gospel. See Philippians 1:12-13. It didn't matter where he was, Paul used his circumstances as an opportunity to preach the good news of the gospel. While his commitment to Christ led to his arrest, Paul used his imprisonment and persecution in the cause of Christ. In spite of all that had been done to him, he preached lovingly. Paul's difficult circumstances led to new opportunity for gospel witness. By standing firm and sharing the gospel, especially in hard times, you will see Jesus Christ continue to bring about his good work in you and others to completion. Bless your persecutor with love and grace. Apart from God's immeasurable grace, you will not be able to truly love your enemies. Our response to those who persecute us shows the nature of our hearts. Christ's disciples ought to be characterized by actions of love, loving our enemies, doing good to those who hate us, blessing those who curse us, praying for those who mistreat us, and not retaliating against violence. You should bless those who persecute you by offering them the same love and grace that Jesus first gave you. We are called to be image bearers of Jesus, blessing those who curse us. We are returning blessings for cursing and committing ourselves to the Heavenly Father's care. Faith in Christ and embracing His love will allow us to bless those who persecute us. He commissions us to act with love, kindness, and generosity towards all, even those who persecute us. He calls us to bless those who curse us and be a light into their lives. Remember that once upon a time we cursed God, yet He forgave us. And He chooses to use even those who have cursed Him for His good. Think about it. How did God deal with us when we were in sin? We were in our sin. Did He extend grace and mercy? Yes. He sent His Son to die for us, showing us mercy when we deserve wrath. The ability to bless those who persecute us is a gift from God. We cannot do this on our own. We must look to God to help us long for that everlasting salvation. Blessing those who persecute us reflects the goodness and righteousness of God. It reflects His love and mercy. A blessing has the potential to accomplish the greater good. Put your faith in God and His love for both you and the offender. If we bless those who hurt us and love our enemies, God will take full responsibility for whatever should be administered to the persecutors. It is not our job to judge or condemn, but to love even the ones that hurt us. And speaking words of blessings is one way to do that. Prayer is the attitude of the heart. Praying a prayer of a blessing over a persecutor is a tall order. But every time you do it, you will find your heart being changed into one more like Christ. Bless those who curse you. Pray for those who mistreat you. Luke 6:28. The bitterness and anger you held will be released. Ask God to give you grace and forgiveness for those who hurt you and release them from bitterness in your heart. You can choose to forgive and seek blessings for even your enemies instead of being bitter and cursing others. Thank God for His power to redeem the situations that hurt you the most. Where in the Bible does it say to pray for those who persecute you? Hold on a second. The Bible has one clear verse about praying for those who persecute us. Jesus gives His disciples clear guidance on taking a new direction from the past and how they are to deal with others who treat them bad. You have heard that it was said, love your neighbor and hate your enemy, but I tell you, love your enemies and pray for those who persecute you. Matthew 43-44. Responding to our enemy with love and blessings. In the end, God's goodness will prevail over evil. When Christians respond to their enemies with love and blessings, evil will not stand a chance. You must bless those who persecute you and release them to God. He is the ultimate judge of each person's actions, and He knows their heart. We must trust that God is righteous. Ultimately, we can trust in God that those who have persecuted us will see their day before Him just as we will. Therefore, we can release the burden of holding on to bitterness and give our burdens to God. Personal note, if you ever experience persecution or abuse from another person, then I am so sorry you had to experience that. I want you to know that you don't deserve that and that you are loved and cherished by the God of the universe. This post is going to talk about loving those who harm us, even those who persecute us. However, I want to make light of abuse. I don't want to make light of abuse or make it sound like I am condoning allowing someone to continually abuse you. If this is happening and you hear some resources for getting help, you are not alone. I also don't want it to seem like I'm comparing any hurt caused to me to be equivalent to what you have gone through. Even though I might not know you, I am praying for hope and peace for you that can come from Christ Jesus. All righty. Ooh, that was a long one. Whew, that was a long one right there. I'm out of breath. Shucks. Whew. Here says there's 3 people viewing. Yeah, I see it. Well, you know, when you go to religion, you know, people tend to run. You know how that go. You go to religion, they tend to run. It's expected. I know I need to go to the bathroom. All right, this is an hour ago.
And new at 9, deputies chase a stolen vehicle and suspect from Jefferson County into South St. Louis County. At some point, the car was spiked by police. Much of the action caught on MODOK's camera system. The driver then jumped out onto Interstate 255 near Lindbergh, ran across the interstate towards a Hooters restaurant and other nearby businesses. The suspect was taken into custody at the scene. The sheriff's office says the vehicle was stolen from the High Ridge Emos parking lot last night.
All right, this 6 minutes ago, so this breaking
Now
news.
to a dramatic snowstorm rescue on Long Island.
A family dog ran away and nearly drowned in an icy lake. CBS 2's Lisa Rosner in Hewlett, where the dog is home safe tonight. Lisa.
Well, Maurice and Christine, that dog is appropriately named Lucky, and he is so lucky that Nassau County first responders pulled out all the stops here at Grant Park to get him home safe.
They're coming, Lucky! Hang on!
Lucky the golden retriever spent 30 minutes Sunday morning holding on with his front paws for dear life, treading in a partially frozen Grant Pond in Hewlett. His owner says he jetted out the door after spotting ducks there.
And then he fell. And then I said, oh my God, I cannot go take him because I can fall also. Immediately I called 911.
Just as Lucky appeared to be losing strength, Nassau County Police called in rescue swimmers from the fire department and they pulled him out. Sunday afternoon, the 2.5-year-old was back to his boisterous self.
I'm really thankful. They just gave everything they had there, and this is unbelievable.
But as the sun set, it was time for business. Plows pushing snow and parents pushing kids down a nearby hill.
It feels a little bumpy on my tush.
We made a snowman.
There's a lot more snow.
It's not as bad as the last one, but, you know, I kind of had enough.
Paul Lane used the evening hours to get a head start clearing his car for the Monday morning commute.
It's a heavy snow. I'd rather do it now as opposed to in the morning. And of course, I hear that the temperatures are going to drop.
And the temperatures have definitely dropped. You can see this parking lot here has turned into
Look at that ice.
And for those Nassau County residents that didn't take care of clearing snow tonight, well, they'll have 7 inches of snow to take care of in the morning. Live in Hewlett, New York, Lisa Rosner, CBS 2 News.
Look at that sheet of ice. Lord, Lord, Lord. Look at that sheet of ice. Let me see something real quick. We were supposed to get snow tonight. Did we get it? $21 degrees. It didn't mention snow, so I guess we didn't get it. Oh, that's showing Sunday night. What happened during the day? I don't know. Monday, it'd be 35. I'm going to run down to Family Dollar tomorrow and get some eggs and some bread. We still got Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. We still got Monday, Tuesday. What's the weather Tuesday night? What's the weather Tuesday night? It's going to be AM showers. So we'll probably go to 7-Eleven Tuesday night. So basically, we just need food for tomorrow and Tuesday. And we got the $10 that Chung Lee gave me. So luckily we didn't get the toilet set with it. So we'll just go. I'll go to Family Dollar tomorrow. $35. 35 degrees ain't bad. So we'll just go tomorrow. And $10 we can get a couple more dinners and maybe a carton of eggs. Maybe enough to get a loaf of bread. I'd rather get wheat, but I can get white. I might can get the white bread for $1. And the eggs will be $1 and something. I know the 2 dinners is going to be $8. So we'll have to see. We'll see tomorrow. Maybe somebody will donate before I go to the store tomorrow. So we'll see. It's in God's hands. We're not going to worry about it. But we get our food stipend Tuesday night at 1 a.m. So we have made it. We just got to make sure we got enough for I got a dinner in there for the night. I'm going to throw it in the microwave as soon as I get off, so I'm good. And we'll get up tomorrow. We don't have no packages coming tomorrow, do we? Because I don't want to be held in the house. Like every time I need to go somewhere, UPS hold us in the daggone house. I don't think anything coming before Wednesday. Let's take a look. That's coming Thursday, the curtain. I don't know why it's taking so long, but it's coming Thursday. Has it shipped yet? Well, if you cancel, it's going to take a while to get the money back on the card anyway, so yeah, it ain't going to do no good. And so this coming Wednesday, and my food stipend to be here Wednesday, so we're going to go ahead and for the first time, I'm going to try to bake some chicken. We're going to go to the market Wednesday and get some chicken. Wednesday going to be action-packed because we got the sermon to do. I got to go to the market. And is this shipped yet? Yeah, it's shipped. Who's bringing it? UPS. Oh, Lord. UPS is going to hold me in the house. I'm going to get up and go early. I'm going to get up and go to the market early Wednesday morning. But that's going to be hard to do. Because I'm going to go Tuesday. The money come on at 1 a.m. So technically that's Tuesday, I guess, morning into Wednesday. If I run the 7-Eleven, I'm going at 1. I'm going to be too tired to run again. Unless I go to the one, that's the ghetto one. I don't want to get robbed. Gun put to my head. But I guess we can go to the ghetto one and then come right back. I guess we can run down to the ghetto one and then come right back. So we'll figure it out. Hey, Cecilia. You said it's 5:05 in the UK. I see your microphone problem still persists. You can't hear me. You said it's like I'm talking to myself too low. Are you serious? Are you serious? Mm-hmm. Hello. Hello, how you doing? Hello. The microphone level look fine. And you can see it right there. The microphone level is fine. See it? It's going all the way up, but it's not going into the red. Hello, hello, hello. Hello. How you doing? Oops, I just went into the red on that one. So hold on a sec. So let's go back. Hey there. Hold on a sec. Let's actually pull a channel up. Where is the minister? Don't forget, y'all, we still got one more topic to do. Remember, I pulled up 3. Okay, this is us live right here. Hello. Hello. How you doing? Oops, I just went into the red on that one. So hold on a sec. So let's go back. Hey there. Hold on a sec. Let's actually pull a channel up. The volume is fine. Where is the minister? Don't forget, y'all, we still got one more topic to do. Remember, I pulled up 3. Okay, this is us live right here. Hello. Hello. You said oops, I just went into the red on that one. So hold on a sec. So let's go back. The volume is fine. I'm playing it right now. Hold on a sec. Let's actually pull a channel up. The volume is fine. Where is the minister? Hello, 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 hello. Don't forget, y'all, we still got one more topic to do. Remember, I pulled up 3. Okay, this is us live right here. Hello. Hello. You said oops, I just went into the red on that one. So hold on a sec. So let's go back. The volume is fine. I'm playing it right now. Hold on a sec. Ain't nothing wrong with our volumes, is there? Let's actually pull a channel. There ain't nothing wrong with the volume there. That takes us into the red, Cecilia. What are you watching us on? All right. So somebody in the chat know, how's the volume to y'all? Is the volume low? Somebody let me know. Is the volume low? Let me go into the sound control panel. Go into recording. Okay, go to properties, levels. We don't have that effects. All right, we're doing 48,000 hertz DVD quality. That's not a problem. So, hello, hello, hello. The microphone is working. Now we're using the headphones, and what are we using? We're using speaker shifter, and guess we could try key shifting. Okay, and we'll leave that alone. Go to advanced, DVD quality. Are we using Dolby Atmos? Oh, it must have ran out. What happened to our our DTS trial is over already? We've been on there 1 week. Yeah, it expires 2/20. So where's the DTS at? Hold on a sec. Where's the DTS at? Configure. I like it on spacious. Okay, so we still have it. So why it's not showing up? Why ain't it showing up? I mean, the Dolby Atmos, we there it is. You know, because we got the trial. We paid for that at most. But I wanted to try the DTX. Just you know, it's a free trial. Why not? It's free. Nia says it's fine. She said, please read the screen. Volume is all right. Volume is now fine. Okay, so on a whim, we picked up 3 topics. Let's go to the third topic. I don't even remember what the topic is, but we get ready to get into it. I don't know what it is. Oh, how can I start a relationship with God? Well, all right, this one's a little harder. Let's sit here and see what's going to come. How can I start a relationship with God? Let's zone in. Well, in order to initiate a relationship with God, first you got to initiate a relationship with Jesus Christ. You have to admit to Jesus Christ. Go find a corner somewhere, someplace quiet where you won't be disturbed. And you need to call on Jesus. And you need to tell him that you believe that he is the Messiah. You need to tell him that you believe that he is the Son of God. You need to tell him that you believe that he died for you on the cross. You need to tell him that you believe that he can take you off this planet. You have to tell him that you want to enter into the family of Christ. You recognize that he is the head of the church. He's the head of the table. And you have to tell him that you want to give your life to him. You have to turn over all of the control that you have, all of the reins. You have to drop everything that you've been doing for the years you've been on this earth. You got to let it go. And as we talked about in the last topic, you got to let all your grudges go. Everything that you got holding against somebody, you got to let all that go. Everything that you've been taught wrong in your life that you've been doing so far, you got to let it go. You got to be like a child, a newborn child coming out the womb. Just let everything go. And let Jesus come into you. And let him go to work in you. And when Jesus has come in and cleaned you up, when he's told you what he wants you to do, when you ask him to wash all your sins away, his blood is going to make you acceptable to God. And until that point, you are inaccessible to God. As you stand right now, you are not accessible to God. You need Jesus' blood to wash you clean. Until that happens, you cannot have a relationship with God. God can't stand the look of sinful people. He's not going to have you can talk to him all day. He ain't going to pay you a bit of mind. You have to go through Jesus to get God. Only through Jesus' approval can you do it. So, let's see if I'm on point or am I wrong. How can I start a relationship with God? Oh, Lord, it's so little. Yeah, we know nobody ain't read this. It's been said that relationships are the centerpiece of the human experience. Without them, life seems to lose its meaning. Even in early life, we begin to dream of someday finding our soulmate, starting a family, and enjoying time together. Our lives consist of an entire portfolio of various types of relationships, friends, neighbors, rivals, and even strangers all contribute to the delicate blend of relationships that shape the way we experience life. Needless to say, experiencing a relationship with God is a crucial part of the equation. But there's a drawback to all these relationships, and invariably, it leads to conflict and problems as we interact with others. Entering into a relationship means giving up the freedom of going it alone. Instead of calling all the shots, we are forced to revise our plans to include the desires of others. Frankly, it's an ongoing struggle. The same is true with God. On one hand, we want a meaningful connection with our Creator. But on the other hand, we like to do things our own way. So in an attempt to establish good terms with God, we ask the question, what do I need to do? We want to quantify the ways we can earn God's favor. We'll follow the rules, attend church, and give some money, whatever it takes to be good enough. Unfortunately, our true motive is simply to live our lives our way as much as possible without forfeiting the relationship we need so desperately. We want it both ways. The problem is twofold. First, if we're not careful, we will take what could have been a beautiful relationship and reduce it to contractual terms. Instead of sincerely putting God first in our lives, we begin to work the list of do's and don'ts, looking for ways to get by without really knowing Him. As a result, we exchange the very thing we want, relationship, for what we don't need more of, rules. But the second issue is even bigger, the nature of sin. The Apostle Paul says that we're all sinful, Romans 3:23, which comes as no revelation. But the problem with our wrongdoing is that we just don't see it the way God does. After all, humankind didn't think sin was that big of a deal to begin with. Doubting God's wisdom was apparently worth the risk. Even today, we seem to be more concerned about the inconveniences in our lives than with sin. We become used to it, but if we could see sin through God's eyes, it'd be quite sobering. Our instinctive reaction to sin is to handle it the same way as any other problem. Solve it. When something catches fire, you douse it with water. When something spills, you wipe it up. We have countermeasures for everything in life. So it's no surprise that our initial response when confronted with sin is to counteract it with a corresponding quantity of good. We believe that's how we can reconnect with God. It seems to make sense to us. In fact, religious people of Jesus' time thought the same way. And who can blame them? The practice of blood sacrifice seemed to reinforce this solution approach to sin. Every time a sin was committed, a sacrifice needed to be made. But as the Bible clearly teaches, there's more to dealing with sin than simply covering it over. Sin produces death, whether it's just a little anger towards your brother or full-blown murder. Then after desire has conceived, it gives birth to sin, and sin, when it is full grown, gives birth to death. James 1:15. So if the nature and consequences of our sinfulness are so severe, and if trying to keep a list of rules flies in the face of a genuine relationship, then what are we to do? The answer lies not in what we should do, but what has been done for us. God sent His Son, Jesus Christ, to suffer the consequences of our sin and death, so that we might experience life in a relationship with God as we were meant to. Paul summarizes this good news. You see, just at the right time when we were still powerless, Christ died for the ungodly. Very rarely will anyone die for a righteous person, though for a good person someone might possibly dare to die. But God demonstrates His own love for us in this. While we were still sinners, Christ died for us. Romans 5:6-8. This amazing gift of grace is extended to everyone. Jesus said, "Come to me, all you who are weary and burdened. I will give you rest." Matthew 11:28. That means that Jesus has a special place in his heart for those who have burned themselves out trying to work their way to God's favor. When we finally surrender our stubbornness and place our faith in Christ, we receive his forgiveness of our sins and enter into a new relationship with our Heavenly Father. There are no magical formulas, secret passwords, or elaborate ceremonies for starting this new relationship. Many people mark the occasion with a humble prayer of faith to God. Prayer is just a reflection of what we believe and feel in our hearts, and the words don't need to be eloquent. Here's an example. God, I want a relationship with you. I realize my selfishness and sin have gotten in the way because deep down, I just want to live life my own way. But I'm tired and I've come to the end of myself. And I now realize that's what's been missing in my life is you. And you are so amazing because you knew I didn't need more rules or more education or a chance to be better. I needed a savior. Thank you for sending your son Jesus to be my savior. I believe he lived, died, and rose from the grave to forgive my sins, conquer death, and give me new life and hope. I place my trust in him. And thank you for not giving up on me. I'm excited about growing in this new relationship with you. I know it won't always be easy. I know you'll continue to change me, and I'm going to trust in you. God, thank you for your amazing grace. That's a great prayer. All righty. All right. Cecilia says, Jesus is the way, the truth, and the life. No one, and he said no one, comes to the Father. God is our Father, our mother, our friend, and the God of wrath, except through him, Jesus. Wait a minute, there's more? No, that was it. Alrighty, y'all. Thank y'all for joining me on Super Bowl Sunday. We ain't covered, I don't think it's too much more news to cover. We showing you some TikTok videos. We covered the news. We did 3 topics today. Let me try and remember what they are. How to have a relationship with God. How can we bless and love the people who persecute us? And we also covered, why do people put other people down and persecute them? So we covered 3 great topics today. Does anybody have any comments? Anything they want to add to today's show? I'm sitting here spinning. And we still haven't dropped any frames. All right. Windows Media is open? So, alrighty, yo. I enjoyed myself today. I thank y'all for coming and hanging out with me. Especially y'all Super Bowl fans. You know, I'm feeling blessed today. Because somebody said something to me today that I shouldn't have let bother me. I'm being honest. Somebody said something to me today that I shouldn't let bother me. They said that somebody said that we can't stream in 4K. Now, we've been doing 2K. But today, I come before you. We are live streaming in 4K. Who else in the sector can say that they can live stream? Don't tell me you can upload a video in 4K. That's easy. It's really easy for us. You think that I can't take a video and run it through the OBS in 4K? Not hard to do. They got other programs that let you upload. Uploading the video and live streaming it is two different animals. We are live streaming in 4K resolution. You got a lot of people that's going to get mad. No, you're not. Yes, we are. Get over it. You said it couldn't be done, and I'm doing it with a cell phone. We ain't got no Wi-Fi here. We do it with a cell phone. That's why you don't worry about what a person says. Watch what they do. And we doing it. Wait a minute, Cecilia says something. Nia says, good night, gang. Rest well. Cecilia says, administer Brother Derrick to have a relationship with God. We must accept Jesus. It is arrogant for people to think they can approach the throne of God without Jesus. They cannot. Thank you for backing me up on that, because I guarantee you there's somebody that'll see this video and say, Brother Derrick full of stuff. Cecilia says, because our righteousness is like a filthy rag before God. Yes, it is, because we think that we know everything. And we think that we can just, I can still do what Jesus and God want me to do, and I can still do what I want to do. I can still do what the man want me to do. No, Cecilia, she was saying good night because I'm going to call it a night. I'm going to call it a night. I've been trying to hold on to this last dinner, and I'm going to go ahead and make it, and I'm going to relax, and I'm going to go to the store tomorrow, and I got enough money to get 2 more. I'm going to try and get some eggs and bread too. I got plenty of butter, and then just going to make it until Tuesday night at 1 a.m., and then I'll probably ride to 7-Eleven and get some stuff, and then I'll get up Wednesday and hit the market. So we just hanging on till the food money come. Like I said, I spend a lot of money on on the show and on the house. I spend a lot. But it's nice to have a place that you want to fix up. It's nice to have a place you want to invest in. I see that as a blessing. Sometimes I go overboard. Sometimes I go overboard. But all right, y'all. I appreciate y'all for watching. We will be back tomorrow. I don't know if we're going to do a Monday Mass or not. And no, I'm not Catholic. But tell me something with religion that starts with an M. If somebody can tell me something that starts with an M, like Tuesday, you can do theological or theological Tuesday. Bible study Wednesday. You know, you can do the same with Thursday, theological Thursday. You know. Cecilia said, it's only through walking daily with Jesus in his light that we have life, as Jesus intercedes for us with the Almighty God, Yahweh, so we are not consumed. Yes, you are. You are correct, Cecilia. And speaking of consumed, I'm ready to go consume some food. So, as Neil would say, see you soon. As Brother Derrick says, I'll see you later on today. So if we take the bike tomorrow, we will have the 360-degree camera, and we will be using the S5. We're not going to use this thing. This thing got about I don't know how many cracks in it. Can y'all see this thing? You can see the wear and wore off. So we bringing the Samsung S5. Yeah, it was the flagship 6-7 years ago. Oh my goodness, there's a crack in this screen too. Boy, we hard on phones. Doing them mobilized. But all right, y'all. Y'all have a great night, and I will see y'all tomorrow. Thanks for coming by, Cecilia. I hope that you have a great show later on. If I'm up, I'll try and come by and check you out if you go live. Thanks to everybody that watched, and I will see y'all later on today. It might even be an early mobile live, so I hope y'all come and keep me company. Thanks, everybody. Peace. We out. We are Audi 5000.